All right, it's a Friday night. Party night. Winter solstice. Longest night of the year. All right. So, okay. Tuxedo original. Okay. History. Looking at the history of a cocktail called the Tuxedo. Alrighty. I'm going to do my usual, waiting for people to arrive, if anyone's watching this back, and I'm gonna make a cocktail video. Oh, wait, that's what I have to do. Set number 2. Maraschino cherry, okay. We like that. Gonna do that. Alrighty. Hey, Kelthie, how are you doing? I'm just gonna set up and do my first cocktail video. Off the happening. Little bit of setting up to do. All right. Let's get this camera around here. You always like the shirts, and I appreciate your appreciation of the shirts every time. All right. Yeah, this is one of the ones that's sort of very 50s, 60s graphic art style. It's like the first of these wacky shirts I got were in this style. And then I started getting all other styles of shirts and specializing in cocktail shirts. Because the first couple I got were cocktail shirts. And she comes again. All right, that's there. Now we want to start getting stuff ready over here. Get ready, because here I come now. Okay, we are doing the cocktail number 2. Okay. So, okay, I decided on this gin, this sherry. We want a dash of absinthe. Vad är mina absinthe? Orange bitters. Maraschino as well. Okay. Let's get some maraschino. And a dash of orange bitters. There's my orange bitters. Alrighty, and clay line. That's all the bit. Okay. Put the maraschino in here, 7.5 mils. All right. And the gin. The sherry. Paint. All right, getting everything ready. All right, she's good. Who else is there? Nintendo Lunchbox. Hello in New Vegas and happy birthday for yesterday. Right. Just gotta make this. Okay. Get this party. So why does it do that sometimes? God, I gotta pay more attention. Okay. Here we go. Okay. I need to put a little bit more gin in there. I think I put the right amount of gin. And I wouldn't be bothered to have too much gin in there. Okay. Now, get a cherry ready. Oh, come on, goddammit. Stabbing cherries here. Okay. Now, all right. Got this happening. I'll be screwing the lid on my little furnace. Okay. And this glass. Okay, now we start the camera up again. And we start it. Coming at you. It's flying everywhere. Oh man, that tastes pretty good. Oh, that tastes really good, actually. Oh, all right. And a cherry. Okay, that's the making of. Now I'm going to do the talky bit. What have I been missing? Celebrated by going to museums and playing tourists. That actually does sound like a great way to spend your birthday. All right. This again. Oh, goodness me. All right. Oh, wait, I just friggin' remembered. I need to take a picture. Well, fuck it. And cameras run 100 miles and run. Okay. G'day, cocktail lovers. Oh, why did some of that? G'day, cocktail lovers. This is a Tussetto number 2, which, as you could probably guess from the name, is a riff on a Tussetto. Now that is a riff on a tuxedo cocktail, and that is a Manhattan variation. Oh, damn it, it's not a Manhattan. It's a fuck. Jesus Christ. Pushing shit uphill. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is a Tussetto number 2, which, as you can probably guess from the name, is a riff on a Tussetto. Now, that's a riff on a tuxedo, which is a martini variation that dates back to at least 1900. So it's got quite a history, gone through a few permutations. The original tuxedo had equal parts of gin and the dry vermouth. This actually has equal parts of gin and sherry, which makes for a very different cocktail. It's got other elements as well, but I'm going to give it a taste. Oh, this is right up my alley. I really like how this has come together. Let me take you through the ingredients. As I said, gin, an Old Tom or sweeter style gin is recommended for this. I have this from a local distiller, Patient Wolf. They call this Marigold and Honey Gin. And if you guess by that name, it is a sweeter style of gin. It's not actually marketed as Old Tom, but it's a sweeter style gin, so it goes in quite well. Also calls for sherry. I'm using some Pedro Jimenez sherry because that's what I have. I do not drink a lot of sherry, not even in cocktails. Although I have come to enjoy sherry in cocktails, and I can get this one, which is quite good, in half-size bottles, so it doesn't oxidize before I get through the half bottle. So no matter what size sherry, and I know sherries are very different, I just use this, which is going to drive some people up the wall. But you know what? It usually works for me, and it has in this case. There are some supporting elements too to just bring slightly different flavors into it. There's some maraschino liqueur and just a dash of absinthe in this. And that all just makes it a really interesting riff on what was essentially originally a martini. Let me show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, we put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of your Swedish style gin, then 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of sherry, then just 1/4 ounce or 7.5 mils of maraschino liqueur. Then we're throwing in a dash of absinthe and a dash of orange bitters. And to make the flavors pop, I'm adding 3 drops of saline solution. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. And then I'm straining that into a chilled Nick and Nora glass. And for a garnish, I'm just doing a maraschino cherry on a skewer. If you like your boozy stirred down drinks like martinis or Manhattans, I think you'll like this. This would be a particularly good after dinner drink. It's sweeter than, well, not sweeter than a Manhattan necessarily, but it is sweeter than a martini. And it's quite delicious, honestly. I think you should give it a go. The Chisetto #2, and let me know how it goes for you. And please do come back again sometime soon because I'll be back with more videos. But until I do see you again, I'll say cheers. Big full smile because I'm super fake. All right, let me switch a few things off and I'm going to goon and chat for a while. See how everything is going. Oh, goodness gracious me. Switch that off so the lighting's a bit more gentle. And pull up a chair. Chair for Murphy. Haha. It's the Angry Aussie mask. Well, you know, it's actually still around. What did you say? Picture. Did I say picture? I don't even know what I said. Because I'm not scripting it, and I probably should. But as a result of not scripting it, I usually forget what I said just after I say it. But this is a nice drink. Oh, yum. No, that's good. That's like an 8 out of 10. Me likey. That's my style of drink. Yes, R.I.P. to Donald Sutherland. What a legend. Was he 88 or something? What the grog shake? Not quite a grog shake. This is a Chisetto #2. Basically gin and sherry. God, that sounds like a granny drink, doesn't it? Sounds like something Queen Elizabeth would have drank. Oh, a little gin and sherry. Nice. Are you having mimosas? Or you think I'm not that fond of mimosas? No, it tastes good. Like that's an 8 out of 10. It's really nice. Would definitely make that again. But mind you, I rated a lot of cocktails 8+ out of 10. So there's always stuff to go back to. You love mimosas. I guess I'm not that much into sparkling wine, so mimosas like sparkling wine and orange juice, yeah? I'm not that into sparkling wine or orange juice for that matter, which is probably why I'm not into mimosas. I mean, if some, is a little brunch and they're giving out free mimosas, I'd probably have some. But it's just not quite for me. Man, this is for me. Oh man, that's good. Ooh. I'm also thinking that with a little bit of chocolate in it. Some creme de cacao. Okay, that might. Oh, actually, thinking swap out the. Yeah. Swap out the maraschino for white creme de cacao. That could be good. Hey, Strictly Sega, how you doing? Ooh, grape. Okay, see, that's hardcore. I can't drink grapefruit juice. Too bitter for me. I'm a bit of a lightweight with bitter flavors. I like things that are slightly bitter, but grapefruit juice, not for me. There's like one of the most popular cocktails, the Negroni, not for me because it has Campari, which is too bitter for my taste. I'm going to put a bit of orange peel in this as well, just because I can. And I think I'm fucking up this peel. Oh, it didn't do too badly. Didn't do too well either, mind you. But cut off some of the pith. Don't want that bitterness in my drink. Stop it, mate. You're giving me the pith. Let's spritz some orange oil. Yeah, that works. Oh god, this is really weird. Just as I squeezed the orange peel, the ice in my mixing glass settled. And it was as if what I was doing here caused that. It's a little bit weird. Anyway, I'm going to put that in there. Get a bit of flavor happening. We're going to Flavor Town. Speaking of which, watching the most recent episode of The Boys, there was a super weird product placement for Guy Fieri's Flavor Town. Oh, it's just like, it's just not for me. For the Tuxedo Tale. Oh, you're getting us. Yeah, I have a good week. How's your week been? Got all dressed up, went to a lesbian bar. Nice. And got free waffle fries from Yana. Well, double win, really. That sounds like a good time. Yep, that goes on my winner list, the Tossetto number 2. I might even do it tonight. I want to remake it with the white creme de cacao in place of maraschino. Most people pronounce it maraschino. I keep pronouncing it maraschino just in the hope I piss someone off. I'm very immature. So, okay, the next one I'm going to make, because it's also got sherry in it. I've just got the sherry out. Sherry, dry vermouth, and Benedictine. Comparatively lighter one. I'll just double check the recommended serving, although I'm pretty sure I know. Orchid Thief. The Orchid Thief. Sherry, dry vermouth, and Benedictine. Yes, sir. Huh. So that's 45, 90 mils. Huh. I wonder. So what's this? Oh, yes. Got to remind the weirdos the world isn't flat. It's so funny, because everyone points out, flat Earth Facebook groups and whatnot, makes fun of them. At least, in fact, I think well over 50% of the people in those flat Earth groups are taking the piss. They're just trolls doing weird shit. But they're not all taking the piss. There is a disturbing number of people who seem very into the idea of the Earth being flat, which is so unsettling that people believe stupid shit like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm naive thinking it's important that people don't believe stupid shit like that. But I do believe people shouldn't believe stupid shit like that. It troubles me. It troubles me so. I'm going to do an peel for the next cocktail. I'm going to use this one so the peel isn't as thick. And then I'm going to trim it to edges. So, yes, I am. Oh, you missed the mark. Yes, you were saying, but it had its time. You know, I enjoyed doing it. I think, I mean, and I have pretty good evidence for this. While there are a lot of people of good taste, who liked the mask, the inhumanness of it was very alienating for a lot of people. It served its purpose. I enjoyed sort of having the character. All right, I got an orange peel. There we go. Bring it back for Halloween. I mean, maybe. Yes, but they had actual gods in Arda as well, keeping that world flat until the fall of Numenor, and they had to get rid of the humans. You made it, Loogie! Left the store 30 minutes so you could buy some coffee, be back without missing. I appreciate your enthusiasm. Who knows? Halloween's a little way off. Maybe I could get inspired to do something. No, I'm not really, and I don't know if you've not been around when I've given the explanation, but one of the primary drivers for stopping with the angry, shouty stuff was COVID, because I don't know, things just seem too fraught and fucked up to be adding stress to things. And then I also had a thought about my day job, my work life, and where it was going and where I was likely to go over the next few years. And I realized that continuing with, trying to have a profile on YouTube had almost no upside for me. Like, I was not going to be a huge YouTube star. So almost definitely no upside to me continuing to do it, and significant potential downside because, I'd been contracting for 20 years. And so it didn't really matter if someone found out I was doing the YouTube stuff because I wasn't going to be there that long. It was rare that contracts went for longer than 6 months. Some of them did, but not many. But now I was moving into a permanent job. And if I came into conflict with someone and they knew about the YouTube stuff, they could very easily cause considerable trouble for me, saying things like, "Oh no, it's all this stuff where he's shouting and being abusive. And I'm scared of him. He was rough to me in the workplace." And so, yes, long story short, continuing the whole angry thing on YouTube had almost no upside and significant potential downside. So I stopped doing it. There's only one god who is Eru Iluvatar. The Ainu are aspects of Eru. And then there's the even the lesser gods. Are they aspects of the Ainu? The Maya? You became agoraphobic. I mean, I swear to God, the whole COVID thing fucked up a lot of people. I think the worst thing it did to me is completely fuck up my sense of time. Because even now, when I look like, the start of lockdown is over 4 years ago. And so I'm just fucked up with when things happen. Well, I don't have the shed anymore. This is a bedroom in the house. I moved from the thing where I had the shed 8 years ago. So, okay. So the Valar and Maya are together, the Ainu. So the Valar are the greater and the Maya are the lesser. But yeah, so now I just sit in here with my booze, make cocktails. And in fact, I might make another cocktail. I have an idea. Because this is okay, so that's 90 mils. How much was the other one? 90, 100 mils. Yeah, you know what? It'll be fine. It'll be grand. The Orchid Thief. I'm going to make the Orchid Thief now. You can go mimosas. I like the lights in here too, actually. But I am now going to do this. I was thinking, am I going to get a glass dirty or use the same glass? And I think I'll use the same glass. All right, let's just go put this in the pocket. Not all of these shirts have pockets. About 75% of them have a pocket here, but not all of them do. So sometimes I get thrown when I go to, like just then I went to put my phone in the pocket and there wasn't one there. Let's get set up to do this. Now, what's the name of that song? Okay. Orchid Thief, Orchid Thief. Orchid Thief. I'm gonna try something. Okay. Right. First things first. Do that. And do that. And we're going to get the little GoPro happening. Now I want to get the actual ingredients. So that goes away. Sherry, dry vermouth, and Benedictine. Put the gin back. Disappearing into the mysterious cupboard of mystery. Where's the Benedictine? There's the Benedictine. Not that much of it left. Have to get some more soon. Motherfucker. It was sticky and it stuck to my thumb. It's very off-putting. And there's no bitters in this. Okay. Put that back. What is the meine glass? Put some more ice in this. Alright, alright. Baby, that's it. Oh. Alright, alright. I should have had a pee before starting this stream. I now realize this. Hungry Man, Destroyer of Sandwiches. I mean, you know, that's cool. Sandwich is good. Okay, put this on. This on. Cars going past in my very quiet neighborhood. What's that all about? That'll do. We're doing jelly. 45 mils of sherry. Okay. We are ready, steady, spaghetti. Let's do this. Let's do it. Sherry. Drive and move. 50 mils. And 15 mils of Benedictine. Monkey. Butter and egg on the mountaintop. Monkey is for you. Okay, so store. Okay. Right in. And that's in. And we're ready to stir. A bit much, but what a pain. Oh man, wow, that is really sweet. Okay. That's that. And while I think of it, I take the code off for the publicity purposes. So if publicity ever fucking works, you know. All right. Now, this is just a short. So this is always a challenge. Shorts can only be 60 seconds, so theoretically, it should take less than 2 minutes. Unless I fuck it up. You know, I haven't scripted it, so anything could happen. Let's see. Looks vaguely centered. Shoot it in that fast, that's okay. All right, cool. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is called an orchid thief. Could be a good option if you're looking for something lower ABV, but still with lots of taste and flavors. Let's give it a go. This is sweeter than I thought it would be. It's really nice. Here's how we make it. In a mixing glass, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of sherry, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of dry vermouth, and 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of Benedictine. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then strain it into a chilled Nick and Nora glass. For a garnish, I'm doing a twist of citrus peel. And there we go, nice and simple, less alcohol content than most cocktails, but still just fantastic flavors. So if that sounds like something you'd like, you should give the Orchid Thief a go. Cheers. Yay, I didn't fuck up the words. So we did do it in 2 minutes. All right, now I'm going to stay. I'm not going to make any more videos tonight. Almost definitely making more cocktails. I'm so far feeling responsible because the ones I've made have been comparatively low alcohol. Like about half as much alcohol as my favorite cocktails, basically. So, this one's nice too. Very sweet. Was not lying in the video because I do quite regularly lie in the videos. But this one, I was not lying when I said it's sweeter than I was expecting. It's fucking yummy though. All right, Orchid Thief, you go in the, move from the to-do column to the doing column. And I got a bunch of editing to do tomorrow and Sunday, but that's okay. Actually 5 videos. I know I finished one. So I got 4 videos to edit over the weekend. That's cool. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Doing a bit of video editing on my weekend. And we see what's what. I'm just looking if there's anything fun. No, there's just fucked stories about murders. I don't want that. Dutton's surprising hint on nuclear cost. Fuck off. People will be pleasantly surprised when they because they're going to lie. If people are going to be pleasantly surprised at the price Dutton says for nuclear, it's because he's going to be fucking lying. It's just like, who are you going to believe? Mealy mouth bent copper or, you know, scientists? Everyone who actually knows what it is says, no, expensive and stupid idea. Dutton goes, no, actually, not expensive. Great idea. Fucking muppet, honestly. let's say he's playing the Australian population for morons. I mean, it doesn't cheer me up that he's right about 30% of the population. It's exceptionally depressing. And there's just a question of, well, there's that many who are so stupid they actually believe him. And there's a question of how many more people are ideologically driven enough to give him electoral support, even if they know he's lying. That's the only ambiguous bit. And it has proved interesting with the conservative independents, the Teals, taking away, well, quite a few votes from the Liberal Party, in fact, taking some of their seats. So, I mean, who knows? It's just so fucking hard to predict things that are going to happen. In fact, it's impossible to predict things that happen. Well, actually, no, I should revise that. You can't say for certainty a particular thing that's going to happen. You can, depending on circumstances, and I'm not talking about simple things like if I'm holding a ball and I let go of it, I predict it'll drop to the ground. I'm talking about complex things, particularly things that involve people, particularly things that involve millions and millions of people. You can come up with probabilities, but you can't be sure of any predictions. It's guesswork as much as anything. But yeah, I am disturbed. And I mean, it actually goes the same for Labor. I think they just generally suck, but they're not an abomination. But if the Labor Party was led by an absolute piece of shit, you've still got 30% of the population would vote for them no matter what. And it's just a question of what additional percentage would vote for an abomination purely on ideological grounds. Who knows? If only we could apply psychohistory to problems. I don't know what psychohistory is. I could look it up because I'm on the internet. Psychohistory autocompletes. Okay. Emerged in America in the 1950s to designate historical writings utilizing psychology, for the most part depth psychology, as their primary frame of reference or mode of explanation. That doesn't help me at all. What's an example of psychohistory? Freud used psychohistory in his 1910 biography of Leonardo da Vinci. The excessive tenderness of his mother had the most decisive influence on the formation of his character and his later fortune, he wrote of the genius. What is psychohistory according to Erickson? Two components: relevance of historical changes for the identity formation of the individual, and the relevance for future historical change are the kinds of identity formation which have become dominant in a given society. Yeah, I still don't understand. This is far outside my area of expertise. G-Leg, hello. How are you? And I always throw out when people join from Twitch. Well, actually, it's a little bit quiet tonight so far. I normally do a long stream on Fridays, and it can tend to pick up later in the evening. But I use a service called StreamYard to restream to multiple platforms. Most people watch me on YouTube. Some people watch me on Twitch. And even occasionally some people watch on Facebook. And that's a cute little emoji, and I don't know what it is. You're good. I'm glad you're good. Thank you for dropping in to say hello. I don't know what part of the world you're in, so I don't know if it's a good evening for you, or good morning, or good afternoon. Well, that's an actually much easier to understand explanation of psychohistory using mathematics, history, and psychology to predict future events. So it is, are we saying, like the mathematics part, are we saying we measure things and model our future based on what's happened before? You're in Kosovo. Oh God, my brain is almost working on where Kosovo is too. You were the center of the Albanian resistance. Nice. Officially the Republic of Kosovo. Yes. Okay. Liberated former Soviet. Well, I tell you what, I am looking at some pictures of Kosovo, and damn, it's beautiful. Oh, that's the Foundation thing, psychohistory. Except in the Foundation novels, the psychohistory was like precise. Thank you so much. No, I legit just looked up Kosovo and the pictures that came up. Oh, okay. No, there was a slideshow that was really nice, and I just went on Google Images, and because I know there have been troubles in Kosovo, way many photos of conflict rallies and whatnot. Let's see if I can get. Yeah, okay. This is what I'm talking about. I'm going to share these pictures. Where are we? Just doing a search on the Kosovo countryside. Look how beautiful it is. Well, that's a nice little village or city lit up at night. Oh, nice little river. Nice old cities. There's a mosque there. Yeah, see, it's got some very picturesque areas, is what I'm saying. Why was it when you said Kosovo, I was thinking Kosovo was a city as a country? Geography is not my strong point, quite honestly. Oh, Jesus. Microsoft's trying to get me to cast to another screen. No. People out in the lounge room are watching Vera. They don't suddenly want my stream appearing on the TV. That would cause a riot. And by riot, I mean Mrs. Angry would come in and smack me over the head and say, stop that. So not really a riot, but yeah, I don't want to do it, is what I'm saying. So, Oh, man, that's nice. Okay, 2 nice cocktails tonight. Tossetto number 2 and Orchid Thief. Tossetto number 2 is better. Orchid Thief is possibly a little bit too sweet, which I was not expecting because it has dry vermouth in it. Oh, sorry, just randomly remembered I'd been barrel aging my martini for a week. I said I was going to try it tonight. See if it's any. I hope it's good because it's a lot of fucking gin in there. Don't want to waste it. Yeah. Oh. Yes, I think I should try my barrel-aged martini and see what it's like. Okay. This is not a video. I'm just going to go over here and do it. Do it. I'm just going to pour it into this glass. Well, actually, I'm going to chill it because it's a martini. It needs to be chilled. All right. So we'll use these. Oh, excuse me, I'm a piggy. Need my sieve because God, I feel like a lot of it evaporated. div because it's quite fatty. Put that on. I'm just going to put a bit more in here. It's probably enough. Alrighty. Let's try barrel aged martini. I'm going to stir it. Peel it down. Yeah, that's probably enough. I'm liking the taste of that. Let's see. I breathed in at the wrong time. I think it needs a couple of drops of saline. Okay. Trying my barrel aged martini. Okay. Oh, Lukey, you've been so looking forward to your coffee. I hope you enjoy it. I hope I enjoy my barrel aged martini. Let's give it a proper taste. That is pretty good. I don't know that I want to barrel age it any longer. Oh god, now I've got a shit ton of martini because I got my freezer martini, which is full. And I'm going to have another bottle of this. Me and my whims, me and my fancies, and we're going to do something and end up with all this booze. I don't know. It's going to say something disreputable, like, there's a school up the road. I should go sell it to school kids. It's a joke. I'm not going to do that. They can't have my drink. They don't deserve it. Open a little speakeasy, except it's fucking freezing. We are in the coldest weather we've had in years, if not decades. It's the only thing stopping me from setting up a speakeasy in my backyard. This is good. It'll be good colder. I think I'm also going to put this one in the freezer. What brings on the song? About my cat shadow, me and my shadow. I can't sing very well at all. But, give me a couple more drinks and I'm going to do it more. 20 pounds of sugar? 2 pounds of Folgers, or was that 20 pounds of Folgers as well? That is a wacky amount. Oh, we're getting a bunch of people on Twitch tonight, which is fun. Fallen Dreams, hello. How you doing? Yeah, if you had that all at once in your backpack, man, you worked for it. I really hope you enjoy your coffee because you figured you worked for it, bringing all that home. Oh, good. I'm glad you're good. I'm good. I'm taste testing my barrel-aged martini that I put in the barrel last week. It's really nice, actually. It's really good. It's quite complex because I was making a liter of it so I could mix a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, I see. You ran out of sugar last month, so you got nervous and now you've gone overboard. That's fair. Yeah, get some food and drink, Dr. Abigail. That seems like a reasonable thing. I had food much earlier in the evening. Mini pizzas. And they were nice. I enjoyed them. And then I had an ice cream because I'm indulgent. Indulgent little fatty. But, I'm happy. That's the important thing. These people, oh, your health and whatnot. Like, yeah, there is another thing I like to dwell on because it's a triggering subject for a lot of people. There's a few reasons I would like to lose weight and I need to stop being so lazy. But all that health stuff, a significant number of studies have pointed to being happy is one of the most important things for your health. And I'm pretty happy. So, yeah. Oh, nice. Getting pizza later today. Well, since you had one. Mine were from the supermarket and I put my own toppings on them. And they were when I say pizza, they were actually a cheese-filled naan bread. And then I put the like sauce and cheese and bacon on top of that, and it's pretty fucking decadent, but quite yummy. That's all I'm saying. I'm a decadent mofo. I'm going to attempt to okay. Oh, maybe I'll leave the martini in the barrel. This is just nice at the moment. I'm in two minds. Of whether to decant the barrel martini or leave it for another week and see what it's like. I think maybe to leave it for another week and see what it's like. Because I'm all about the experimentation. Like, even if it goes a bit weird, if it's too oaky after a week, there's various things I can do to salvage it. So I think I'll leave it in the barrel. And I've got an empty barrel. Do I want to put something else in there? I don't know. I've got this friggin' barrel-aged cocktail as well, which is really nice. And I've got to clarify. Man, I've got so much stuff without even mixing. And I also wanted to do a variation of that two-setter number 2. First sip of the coffee, you felt all your neurons light up, brain back in operation. Yeah, caffeine. Is there anything it can't do? I don't drink coffee. I drink cola and energy drinks. May or may not have had a 500 ml energy drink just before the stream to keep me going. And of course, the alcohol deadens it down over the hours as well. So if anyone's ever worried that, does that affect your ability to sleep? Having an energy drink that late at night? No, the alcohol cancels it out, quite honestly. So we're all good. We're all good. No one panic. That's all I'm saying. Don't panic. I'd hate to think anyone's panicking. Man, that is nice. That is genuinely nice, and I think it would go good in the freezer. Icy cold. I fucking love an icy cold martini. Strictly Sega, indulge on Fridays. Yes. Watch, play a game. Yeah, ordering takeaway, have a few cocktails. Yeah. TGIF, man. Tie one on Fridays. I don't do this shit. Well, you know, like when I stream, I make a couple of drinks. Just Fridays when I tend to go off. Also, doing a date night tomorrow night at a really good cocktail bar that does nice food as well. So, which is sadly probably closing down. I fucking hate it when my favorite places close. It's happened to a couple of places over the years. You know, being there and I like that. Let's go back, and then they close. It was like, God damn it! Why did you close? God damn it! Oh well. hospitality is tough. It's a real difficult thing to do to start your own cafe, restaurant, bar type of thing. I'd like, I think, to win lotto and then open, a bar, cafe, restaurant type thing. We've talked about this, make your distillery, but a thing where I didn't have to make money. Just like, no, I won lotto. I don't need to make money. Doesn't matter if, I lose $1 million a year. I'm old. I'll be dead before my money runs out. Just do something that, just a fun thing to do. That would be cool. That's such a privileged white person thing to think. Oh, okay. The barrel martini is good. And now I'm torn. Like, will I be really annoyed if I leave it for another week and it's actually less good in another week? Because that's always a possibility. It's a risk. It's a gamble. Loogie, since you got EBT refilled end of the month, let yourself pick out a few nice things. Tea, coffee, sugar, pizza, barbecue ribs. Damn, yeah. Heist, hello. I feel like it has been a while since I've seen you. Got a job, office, no time? Well, I hope you're doing well. It's really nice of you to drop in and say hi. Missed you. Good to see you. And I hope the fact you've been busy and stuff is like, I hope that's a good thing. I hope that's like a fulfilling thing. That you're feeling good about stuff in your life. You shouldn't feel bad for not dropping in on the streams. You got your stuff to do. But it is nice to see you. So I thank you for dropping in. Just Friday night, party night. We call it party night just because it usually goes long, and I usually have multiple beverages. But it's a pretty chill party, really. I'm not sort of having a rager and screaming and tearing the place down. Just having fun and chatting and drinking. Great sight. Happy to see you, man. And Justin coming in too. How you doing? Good to see you. It's Friday night. What are we coming up? First hour down. How many hours? Longest night of the year. How much of the longest night of the year going to do? Birthday Eve. Well, we might actually trail past midnight. Might be able to actually wish you a happy birthday. I'll wish you a happy early birthday. Because who knows what's going to happen for the rest of the Heffenink. So I'll do the happy birthday now, just in case I don't make it to midnight. I'm planning to do, go past midnight, but who the hootin' heck knows? And if I remember, you were going to have a dirty weekend for your birthday. Nice. I applaud the idea of having a dirty weekend. Look, like a giant knitting circle. Yeah. No, we're the divergent bunch. That was always like when I was talking about, winning lotto and starting a distillery. I always sort of said, call it the divergent distillery, because so many people on the stream are either neurogender, sexually divergent from the mainstream. We're the divergent bunch. Some more than others. I am at the very least pal to my divergent pals, an ally, as the saying goes. Man, I'm fucking kicking it with the drinks tonight. It's 3 drinks and they've all been good. Yum. Maybe I do want to do... What are we up to? God, that's 3 drinks in an hour. Maybe I should throttle down a little bit. Have something non-alcoholic before I have another alcoholic beverage. Heist, you're the trifecta, neurosexual and gender diverse. Fucking yeah. Fucking yeah. That's what we like. Yeah, and actually that's fair. I'm definitely pronunciation divergent. Um, I give Dr. Abigail eye twitches on the regular with how I pronounce some things. Yeah. What's a dirty weekend without booze, man? You know, still keeping it to the bit where you're all still together and everything's happening with consent and whatnot. But fucking excellent plan for your birthday weekend, man. Getting some. I applaud that as a birthday weekend plan. All right. As much as I'm really enjoying the alcohol, I think I'm in danger. If I had like one more, I might sink away. Oh my God, Justin. I would say TMI, but I never stop people from giving lots of information. Cake's becoming part of the dirty weekend. Yeah. Why not? Some sploshing. Isn't that what they call it? Sploshing? I don't necessarily need to know more than that. But just fucking have a good time is what I'm saying. This is like my non-alcoholic beverage glass for the streams, and I always stack it with a lot of ice because it normally sits there for a very long time. And yeah, so the ice melts, so I get some icy cold water to drink, which is nice. That's quite refreshing. My chosen non-alcoholic beverage tonight is Solo. This is a new flavor, lemon mango, and it's actually really citrusy. Like just the sort of hiss when I open the bottle, really citrusy aroma. Yes, no, I get that's what you were saying, Justin. Eating cake off each other. Fuck yeah. Do it. It's party. It's your birthday. Oh man, that's actually pretty. Well, I mean, I'd already had 2/3 of the bottle. I think that's a new flavor for Solo. It's pretty yummy. Again, hashtag not an ad. I fucking wish of the various things I consume on the stream. Someone thought it was worth sponsoring me. Just send me free shit. That's all I want out of life. For people to send me free shit. I mean, I have scored some free shit, scored some favorable sort of responses from people. I don't know what I was trying to say there. Loogie. Oh yeah, well, your summertime, yeah, lemonade. The Grande American tradition of lemonade. I did make one recently. It's a popular cocktail called a Lynchburg lemonade, Jack Daniels and lemonade. Jack Daniels being made in Lynchburg, Tennessee. But yeah, whiskey and lemonade, like the American style lemonade, is actually quite good. Safi, you're just looking stuff up there. 38 Celsius in Washington, D.C. I assume you meant D.C., not TV. But yeah, you were like the Hajj in Mecca apparently went over 50 Celsius and 500 people died. And of course, friggin' humans, that's a temperature that kills humans. Of course, I think I worked out when they were talking about how many people died in the Hajj, which is a Muslim pilgrimage to Mecca. Uh, half of 1% of the people who went there died. That's a lot. Like you talk about percentages, and people would think half of 1% is a lot. Depending what you're talking about, um, that's fucking bad. And yes, in India, they also hit like 50 Celsius. It's fucked up. Ooh, Louis, because yeah, you're a mead maker, so you've got the whole fermentation down. Oh, oh wow, fermenting lemonade with blue agave. Man, I bet that would taste good. Yeah. Yeah, so we get to look forward to a future where a lot of the equatorial world is uninhabited, uninhabitable, and millions upon millions, if not billions, of climate refugees. Uh, well, Sophie, like what we call lemonade in Australia, um, I think the Americans call club soda, like Schweppes lemonade is clear. When Americans say lemonade, they mean like lemon juice, sugar, and water, or lemon juice, sugar, and soda water. Yeah, you say that now, but because it's winter, but summer, like we're already getting way into the 40s in summer. Uh, Increasing areas of Australia are going to get past 45 and 50 Celsius. It'll be a while before that happens in heavily populated area, but humans literally cannot survive in temperatures like that. It's going to be some of the more remote communities that hit the 50 Celsius thing. Um, but when major population centers are over 40 Celsius for weeks on end, people fucking die. And yeah, Loogie, I've seen that. The over 90s Fahrenheit, so the high 30s to 40 Celsius. Uh, when that happens for more than a few days in a row, people fucking die. It's going to, oh man, that's actually really good. That's actually, okay. I'm glad I poured myself that. That's a good variation from the alcoholic beverages because I was super enjoying the alcoholic beverages. But I feel like if I had one more, I don't know how much longer I would have lasted. So, next half hour or so, drinking non alcoholic is the way to go, I think. Oh, yeah, no, heat waves kill people. And what, again, 20th century and previous, winter killed more people than summer. We are rapidly moving into a world where summer kills more people than winter. Like what used to happen is people in poorer areas would freeze to death in winter. Now, what's going to happen? Uh, Poorer people are going to die from heat exhaustion in summer. So if your town had 3 of 46, yeah, 46 is hazardous to human health. Ah, yes. I always think, okay, Celtic always says he likes the shirt. Safi, you always ask what I ate, and I appreciate your involvement. I had some mini pizzas. I already explained to you earlier. When I say mini pizzas, they're from the supermarket. They're frozen cheese-filled naan bread, which is like the Indian bread that had cheese between the layers. And then I topped it with like a sauce and cheese and bacon. And it was super fucking yummy. It was really good. In my new, I got a new microwave because my old microwave's fucked up. And the new one is a combined microwave convection air fryer thingy. So you change based on what you're doing. Really good. I'm still getting the hang of it because I literally only got the new microwave halfway through the week. So I still have to get used to it. Oh yeah, no, Loogie, the whole temperature thing is just going to get worse. Extreme things like extreme colds in winter, extreme heat, tropical storms, tornadoes in area that get tornado. Everything's going to get worse. My old microwave, I don't know, but it's very old, like way over 10 years. But basically, the surfaces started to corrode. And you know how you have the little thing with wheels that goes round and round? Part of where the wheels go round and round had corroded, so the wheel would get stuck and it wouldn't turn around. Then when I really looked at it, there were a couple of bits of corrosion in the lining, and I just had this vision of microwaves leaking out. I was like, time to get a new microwave. Yeah, I had a separate air fryer before. Now I've got this microwave that also has an air fryer function. Like, it's got a big fucking electric convection thing on the top of it. I'm still getting used to how to using it. You had one that died after 2 years. Oh, mine was definitely more than 10 years old. I'm not sure how much older than that, but it was more than 10 years old. And it still worked. It's just that, like I said, the lining was corroding, which gave me a very bad vibe. Oh yeah, the combined ones have been around for a while. Oh, not 2 years, 20. There you go. Yeah, no, that's a thing. I got the combined one from Target. It was pretty cheap, less than $200. So it's not that strong. The old one was a higher wattage. Will Earth become Arrakis? Yeah, I'm glad you're not a Harkonnen. Okay, see, now I feel compelled to do my bleakest fucking disaster scenario thing. What's going to happen? Fully a third of the world's population will find where they live uninhabitable. Like, if they stay there, they will fucking die. So on the large continents, Europe and the Americas, you are going to get waves of millions and millions of climate refugees. This is me being my bleakest and most nihilistic. I believe you're going to get the wealthier nations just putting their military on the borders and fucking machine gunning refugees. I think in the next 100, 200 years, we are going to see the most fucked up shit imaginable. And all the comfortable people in the wealthy nations will wring their hands and go, isn't it awful? Isn't it terrible? But what do we do? Because our world's falling apart as well. The world's going to devolve into fascism, basically, is what I'm saying. When shit gets scary, people are going to go for authoritarians. It's just going to get messed up, yo. But yes, if you want fucking bleak worldview, I can give you bleak worldview. So it's just the way it is. I think that's almost unavoidable. Like, absolute chaos. All the poorest areas of the world are going to get hit hardest by climate change soonest. Where they live is going to be uninhabitable. There'll just be hundreds of millions of deaths, and then there'll be hundreds of millions of climate refugees, and the rich countries won't let them in. And I'm not joking. I think there's just going to be military at the borders fucking machine gunning people. And sorry, but I'll probably be dead before it happens. I must apologize to my offspring for the horrors they are almost definitely going to see. Yeah, like that. You're a Socratic cynic. You can do bleak, but YouTube doesn't give you enough letters. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. But I also feel like maybe want to avoid Thinking about must binge Netflix 25 series to watch non-stop. I love this shit. Okay, what do I think we should watch? Ozark. I agree. Watch Ozark if you haven't watched it. The Office. I mean, that's not terrible comedy. Breaking Bad. Yes, you should definitely watch Breaking Bad. Peaky Blinders. You should definitely watch Peaky Blinders. The Crown. Yeah, watch The Crown if you want to. It was good. Narcos, I've only watched like the first season of Narcos. I feel like I should go back and watch some more of it. Lucifer, I think I only watched the first season or so of. Uh, it's like comedic drama. Altered Carbon. Again, there's 2 seasons of that cyberpunky stuff. And I watched the first season, which was good, and a couple episodes of the second season, which is not bad. I probably should go back and finish that. Dark. Okay, that's German, and I've heard it's good, and I haven't watched it. I might watch it at some point. Stranger Things. Yeah, I like Stranger Things. Maybe watch Stranger Things. Haunting of Hill House. I think I watched a season of that. I'm not sure. BoJack Horseman. Yes, watch BoJack Horseman. Animated series. I have watched it twice. It's good. Umbrella Academy. Yeah, Umbrella Academy is not bad. Worth watching. I think there's meant to be a thing. Cobra Kai, which actually started on YouTube and is a sequel to Karate Kid. I've watched, I think, the first season of it. Maybe I should watch more of it. Community. I've watched the occasional episode of Community. It's pretty entertaining comedy. Black Mirror. Yeah, I like Black Mirror. That's worth watching. The Witcher. Watched the first couple of seasons of Witcher, but got bored with the most recent one. Friends. Okay, sure. Mindhunter, I've actually read the book that's like the basis of Mindhunter, which is theoretically inspired by reality, but I haven't watched it. Money Heist, which just fucking cracks me up, a Spanish crime series on Netflix. Money Heist is such a shit name for something. Why not call something Murder Kill? I don't know. Love, never heard of that one. Queer Eye. That's not that's not a series. That's just fucker. 13 Reasons Why. I've vaguely heard of that. Revolves around mental health and suicide in high school. Okay. Queen's Gambit. I did. That's a limited series thing. I did enjoy Queen's Gambit actually. And Good Place. I like Good Place and recommend Good Place. There you go. That's just random shit. Yeah, we were talking about the Guzman and Gomez thing the other day, and my prediction is because of weird stock market shit, Guzman and Gomez will cease to exist because of stock manipulation, even while the individual stores are profitable. So, strictly saying, you watched a great movie, Hundreds of Beavers. I have never heard of Hundreds of Beavers. 5 stars. Okay. Oh yeah, I always enjoyed the Queer Eye show. It's a remaking, but when it's like binge watch a thing, I was like, no, I'm talking about dramas or comedies or whatever. Queer Eye is reality TV or unscripted TV. I always enjoy. There's so many seasons with different casts of Queer Eye, and I generally always enjoyed it. I actually have a tap 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 game, which is essentially inspired by Queer Eye, and you do have to do makeovers for people, and it's kind of fun. It's not Goodman, it's Guzman and Gomez. Oh yeah, yeah. The whole story of Guzman and Gomez is cultural appropriation and lies. Having said that, I like their food. Yes, there are 2 casts. I think I watched all of the original cast stuff, and I have watched a couple of episodes of the current cast. But I literally think I watched all of the original cast. And oh god, if there's anyone who doesn't know, it's basically a bunch of queer folk who do makeovers for people, and it will be like their personal look and also their home. And yeah, I have generally enjoyed it, I have to say. Safa, you had DY. I don't know what that means. Oh, you actually like the new cast, better and more inclusive. Okay. I've literally only watched like one or two of the new cast. Oh, okay, thank you. Is that on the Discord? Put the trailer on? Nice, thank you. Lou, you weed guy, some coffee and sugar to see if he wants to trade. Yes! Trade coffee and sugar for weed. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. TYD. It was Guzman and Gomez. I haven't actually had it for a while, but I like it. Abigail, the new series has someone who helps with psych and family issues. That's nice. That's a nice makeover to do. Help you with your emotional and mental health issues. Nice. Oh, what just popped into my? Oh yeah, no, literally, I met someone who's in involved in research of medicinal, not just medicinal marijuana, but also medicinal hallucinogens. And I resisted the urge to say, like, yeah, you can hook me up, because I'm sure they get that shit all the time. They're a scientist, and they are literally involved in government-sponsored research into medicinal marijuana and therapeutic use of hallucinogens, which I thought was genuinely interesting. I was really keen to learn more, but I had to fight like my juvenile 420 blaze it mentality, because it's just kind of funny when you find out someone's doing research into weed and mushrooms, and it's just like, fuck yeah. Hey, Pat. Oh, you've been paying attention. Happy giving Justin a happy birthday. Nice. Justin, Mexican food in Australia was shit. Yeah, it is. Hey, Chog, how are you doing? Haven't seen you for a while. Friggin' great to see you again. Chicho, I'm like a non-alcoholic, I don't know, half hour to hour, because I, I drank a couple of really fucking nice cocktails in the first hour or so, and I realized, like, I'm going to get fucked up if I keep drinking alcohol. So I have a non-alcoholic beverage, which I've been drinking for the last half hour. Definitely gonna do more booze. Actually, Zambero is okay. I think it's quite okay. Mind you, a favorite place Mrs. Anger and I go is just called Mexico City, run by actual Mexicans. Nice. I think it depends, because it's like shopping mall stuff. So I think it depends on a particular outlet. I think there's another one. There's one in Melbourne Central. I can't remember. I don't think it's Zambera. I think it's something else. But anyway, but yeah, there's one like a suburb or two away from me. It's just called Mexico City. People who run it actually Mexico. It's comfort food for Mrs. Angry and I. It's just like, do we want something that's nice and simple, tastes good, and makes us feel good? Let's get some food from Mexico City. Usually we'll have in, but sometimes we get takeaway. It's really good. It's fucking great, in fact. Chog, you're doing okay? Nice. Super crazy time. Barely breathing room with you. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you found a little bit of breathing. Oh, that's the one I was trying to think of. Chog, Mad Max. Yes. That's the one that's in Melbourne Central. Mad Max is not bad at all. Oh, I love that, Justin. Place in Canberra, hide the chef from the Mexican embassy. I really love that. That was the one I was trying to think of, Tog. It wasn't Zambiro, it was Mad Mex. I've and that's the thing you get in shopping malls in the food courts. I find that to be pretty good. But yeah, it's funny how few Mexican food places in Australia are actually run by Mexicans. Every now and then, like I said, Mexico City, take it wrong, by Mexicans, and they actually have a really big selection of agave spirits, tequila, mezcal, and a few other things. Um, Sad to say, I have given their cocktails a go. Not great. I have had frozen margaritas from them, which I enjoyed. One time, I'm thinking I might do a tasting flight of the agave spirits. But their cocktails were just not great. Love their food, but it's just like, okay, I'm not going to have cocktails while I'm here because we gave you a couple chances and they're just, nah, not good. You're not, okay. You're not a fan of schnitz. I kind of like schnitz. Okay, now we're going to have a whole shopping mall food court discussion. Let's do it. Oh yeah, no, legit. We literally found a local pub. We've been living where we are now for like 8 years, and we only just went to this local pub that just does absolutely kick-ass food and really good cocktails. It's amazing. Why the fuck we didn't go there sooner, I don't know. Justin is a Mexican chain owned by Boost. Okay. You went to school with the son of the Boost? Yeah. Oh God, Rays, what are you doing, dude? You're working too hard. You're dying. Oh, I do like grilled burgers. Dr. Abigail, I agree. Yeah, no, food court's an adventure. And one brand name in one food court might taste totally different in another. It's grilled is not special, but it's not bad. I've got so many sort of boutique burger places around me. I'd kind of never go to a grilled, but it's not bad. Oh my god, there's so many specialized burger joints and they're just so good. I haven't done that much recently. I did do a local one a couple weeks ago, just midweek. It's just, you know what? I'm going to support local. I'm going to get a burger. Oh yeah, that's right. Grilled were doing the Impossible Burger was lab grown meat, if I remember. Like it's not vegetarian, it's lab grown meat. Oh God, Race, you just woke up for your shift. All right. I hope you fucking survive your shift, man. Good pubs and clubs near you. No, food court and franchises, not my thing. I hear you went to private school, so a lot of kids with very successful parents. I get it. Anyway, tomorrow night I'm going to be off having a good time at a local. Well, it's not. It's in another suburb, but it's not far away, so I call it local. And I can get to it by public transport. And they are unfortunately probably going to close because one of the partners has got cancer. So I'm friggin' ugh. Okay, so Dr. Abigail, you think the Impossible Burger is vegetarian, but not mashed up veggies? Okay, now I'm going to look it up. Okay, because I thought it was lab grown meat, which is technically, I don't know if that qualifies as vegetarian. I don't know. But I'm going to look it up. Impossible Burger. Oh, it's made from plants. Okay, there you go. Made from plants. Soy protein, coconut oil, sunflower. Yeah, okay. It is vegetarian. It's not necessarily healthy because it's made of a bunch of oils in there, but it is vegetarian. There you go. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yes, but yeah, I think even PETA say lab-grown meat could be regarded as ethical. Yeah, I am quite the fan of Asian food. My offspring in particular, they're always saying like, "Let's go get noodles and this, that, and the other." Well, that's where you get to find meat. Like, if lab-grown meat is made from stem cells from a living thing, I think we're in for a weird future, basically. And you get all these weird right wingers who are freaking out, like, they're going to make us eat bugs. They should make us eat bugs, quite honestly. Ugh. Mrs. Chog shouted chicken. Sorry. All right. I'm going to get this. This is just for Mrs. Chog. Chickens for Mrs. Chog. All right. Go back over there, chickens. Ah! Okay. They all fell out of their container when I did that. You would regard lab-grown meat as ethical, but not vegan or vegetarian. That's fair. Oh, I've had bugs. Mrs. Angry got me fruit bugs for my birthday. A bunch of edible bugs. They were interesting, but I feel like no, she's literally rolling around laughing. Nice. Uh, you know, I think you can literally make um stuff from bugs that people are gonna. I know even in the just like mainstream supermarket, they had cricket flour. There were all these weird flours, but there was cricket flour, and it's essentially, I think it's like fried crickets that got ground up into a flour. So it's like, yeah. Oh, I saw that somewhere in Europe. There was a like supermarket, super spicy noodles from South Korea that got banned. They were saying it was a health risk. It almost sounds like a marketing thing for the noodles. Plants versus Zombies. Yeah, I love that game. I do actually genuinely. I might still have it on the phone. I don't know. I know there were some spin-offs of Plants vs Zombies which I didn't like as much, but the original Plants vs Zombies was fun with a very silly sense of humor. And when I say silly sense of humor, that's a positive, essentially. So I was just going to say, because I was thinking of, I probably need to take a wee break. And I was thinking, like, okay, if I'm taking a wee break, what else will I do? Thinking, put a YouTube video on because it's funny. Like every now and then, I I get comments on old videos, which is kind of fun. Trying to think, I'm trying to find one. Huh. I'm literally trying to work out how this works because I've got it set it up differently on this. Where are the comments? But it was someone. I got a comment on a video. And it was a quite old one. It was called "A Love Letter to the Haters," and someone was just commenting on how much they liked it. Even like, and it was like the videos from like 16 years ago. This one is set up differently. I don't know how to see the friggin' comment. Wait a sec. Is this actually the Angry Aussie channel? It is, I think. It is. Okay. It's too much. What is it? My channel. What does this say? Oh man, this is all too much, honestly. I can't wrap my head around it. Wait, what did I say with the ang? Yes. Man, I have some wild fucking shit on my channel. Like literally every now and then someone comments on an old video and I've got literally no idea what I said in the thing. We don't meet by the dictionary definition of flesh of an animal. And that's the thing. Yeah, no, that's the philosophy. Because lab grown meat is grown from stem cells, which means you didn't have to kill an animal for it. Partially Tim Smithed once in a couple of months. Remote cabin in the woods with little family and friends to go with. I mean, that sounds good. Honestly. I mean, I've got ethanol here. Oh, that's right. We were talking. Should there be a nuclear reactor? Should Peter Dutton put a nuclear reactor in West Dubbo? I think in some areas people would be worried about the waste from a nuclear reactor. I think a nuclear reactor is going to be worried about the waste in West Dubbo. Honestly, ugh. Goodness me. Okay. So I haven't had alcohol for over half an hour, but I still feel at least half Tim Smithed, to be completely honest. I'm gonna finish that, and I think I need to do a pee break. Yeah, we're gonna do some West Dubbo burns. Don't know how you feel about nuclear. Don't know how you feel about West Dubbo. Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's in simple terms. I'm just gonna talk about Dutton. He's a fucking liar. He's just a piece of shit who's arguing in bad faith. Oh, for fuck's sorry, I was just looking at stuff on YouTube and it's just like it's actually refreshing to me when I see something from left wing people that's stupid as fuck because it's super easy to find shit from right wing people that's stupid as fuck. And if you're a lefty, you can feel superior and on top of things. But you need to understand that a decent chunk of people, no matter their ideology or political persuasion, are fucking idiots. Quite honestly. So, in a weird way, it's. Oh, I fucking found the comment. I finally worked out how to find the comment I was talking about. Okay, I might put this on. Okay, because it's 4 minutes, and it's fucking 16 years ago. Jesus, like I'm only 40. Oh my god, that's time is weird. This is so fucking weird. Jesus Christ, that's a long time ago. I might put this in when. Okay, I think I found the video I'm going to put on when I have a pee break. It's 4 minutes. Yeah, and I think it's super important to remember that stupid people are sprinkled among all affiliations. I see. Yeah. Well, it's even like, don't worry about the reactor and fuel and meltdowns and whatnot. It's just not economic. Like the stuff Dutton's saying is dumb as fuck. Hey, Mofo, by the way. Well, I think, I don't know, a decent number of early humans got eaten by saber-toothed tigers and other things. Chog, physics is a hobby for yours? Oh, no, we haven't had a significant debate. It's just kind of like politically, Dutton's just talking shit with nuclear. It's like he is overstating how quickly nuclear could be brought online. He's overstating how effective it would be. And he's understating how much it would cost. He's just a fucking liar. Yeah, and Dutton's thing with pushing nuclear seems solely to be about derailing the uptake of renewables. Like, he's a soulless fucking monster. It genuinely freaks me out how awful a human Dutton is. He's a fucking abomination. Like, he sucks so fucking bad, that guy. He's just the fucking worst. And this whole thing is just a steaming pile of bullshit. And yeah, now there's stories the way he's saying people are going to be pleasantly surprised by the cost. He's just going to lie. He's going to fucking lie. And everyone who knows, everyone who's in a position to have a real estimation of the cost, they're just going to say, well, he's lying. And Dalton's going, no, they're wrong. And there's such weird ideological shit around this. We're in the stupidest timeline as far as I'm concerned. Okay. Oh. Solar, I love a sunburned country. Yeah. We have a lot of sun. We should use it. All right. I'm going to play while I go and have a toilet break. I'm going to play a video that's from 16 years ago. So I was only like fucking 40. Ugh, this does my head in how long I've been on here. And I've got a bunch of silly effects on this. And it's a bit of fun anyway. So we'll full screen it. How's that? I'll just do that. It's like, that doesn't even look like me. That's before I had glasses, for fuck's sake. I'm not wearing glasses from vanity there. I literally did not have glasses at this point. Damn. Okay. Oh, wait. No, I'm just going to double check something before I do that. Just going to try it once more. Yep, sharing the audio. Oh wait, no, it's a tab. What am I doing? Sharing the tab audio. I'm so confused. Okay, so that's that. Now put this on, and I'm going to have a pee break. Put this. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Whoa, wow. That was weird.
You come into my house thinking you're some kind of cowboy, firing your gun into the air, thinking you're gonna scare me, you're gonna disrupt me. But this is my house, my rules. You can make noise, but you can't hurt me. There's no laws of physics here. This is my house, and I control what happens. You can fire the gun in the air, but you can't hurt me. I've set it up so you have to put the gun down on the table. And you know what I do with that gun when you've put it down? I stick it in your fucking mouth and I pull the fucking trigger. You gave me that power. You put everything that you have into that stupid hater comment. You can lie and deny it all you want, but it doesn't change the truth. Everything that's in you is in that closet, and now I can destroy you, and I can choose the method as well. I can spray your entrails all over the walls, or I can just erase you from existence. None of your protests matter. None of your false bravado counts. You've declared to the whole world that you are completely meaningless. You've told everyone that you're scared of me. I have something that you could never have. I do things that you can't conceive of doing. You're desperately jealous and you're desperately afraid. Your fear makes you lash out, and you delude yourself that you're telling the world how strong you are, how you're above it all, how you're keeping it real. All you've done is write in letters 100 feet high, I'm scared. For those who say it's only the internet, it doesn't count, I'm just doing it for the lols. You're partly right. You don't count. You don't count, and you never will, unless you come to terms with some simple ideas like respect and basic human decency. Without that, you'll never be more than a passing annoyance that's instantly forgotten. Even shredding in dog shit has more of a lasting effect than your comments. When I scrape the dog shit off, the smell lingers for a while. But when I destroy you in comments, when I delete your comments, when I block you, you're gone. You cease to have any relevance. At least the dog shit served a practical purpose once. So I've got your number. You don't count for anything. And I don't care. I don't want you to change. I don't want you to apologize. Because that wouldn't change a thing. You still wouldn't count for shit. You can continue to delude yourself your whole life as far as I care. That won't change the truth. You desperately want what I've got, and you'll never have anything I want.
Oh, God, that felt good!
So I thought I'd just share that because someone commented on this week and reminded me of it. It's like, that's a completely different person more than 16 years ago. Jesus. It's wild to consider. Yeah, so fucking hell. All right. So, man, I just peed so much, I have to admit. Okay, so it's 10 o'clock. I feel like I can have another alcoholic beverage. Right. I actually want to do a little variation of the one I had earlier because I really liked it. And I thought it would be nice with a chocolate flavor in it. So, Tossetto number 2. Yeah, I'm going to make that. Not quite a pegasm, but I think I lost about a kilo from... I must have peed like a litre. You had chocolate, so I'm going to have chocolate liqueur. I'm just going to go over here. This is not a video. But mind you, if I like this, I might make it for my cocktail channel another time. Okay. This ice is melting. That tastes pretty good. There's just a tiny residual of... oh, Jesus, what the fuck is this doing? God, I didn't stop the audio recorder. It's been recording for an hour and 20 minutes. Oh, God, that's going to be a whole fucking thing. Jesus. What an idiot. I haven't done that before. Oh, well. Ice in there. Okay, so what I want to get, I want the sherry, the gin. It's this gin, which is quite nice. There's not much left of it. Absinthe, which is Dune here. Oh, God. Okay, and it's still somewhat integrated. Now I want to get the white creme de cacao out of here. And orange bitters. Okay, orange bitters. Okay. So, gin. Let's do the gin. It's like drinking gin with nothing else in. For one crowded hour, you were the only one in the room. Sherry, I'm working my way through the sherry. It's okay, means I'll go and get some more soon. Now, white creme de cacao. Oh, God, fucking thing's sealed up. All the sugar gets stuck in the thread. 7.5 mils. Okay. Und a dash of absinthe. That is way more than a dash, motherfucker. We're just going to live with that. Dash of orange bitters. And a couple of drops of sea lime to bring out the flavors. All right. All right. Maybe that's the way you are. Give that feeling. It's going to count 20 for me. I'm going to count up 20. That's probably enough. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I think this might be the winner. Let's drain that in there. All right. Now, I'm going to come back to you fine people. with my beverage. Can I make it over there without tripping over something? Fuck yes, I can. All right, so this is like Dossetto number 3. All right. Oh, good Lord. Is anyone on Truth Social? That would just be, I feel like Truth Social would just be so fucking boring. Just all these weirdos with their delusions. Alrighty. So, Dossetto number 3. In case I put too much absinthe in there. But I think I might be onto a winner. I put like 4 times more absinthe in than I should have. So, Luigi, you didn't always use the surface internet. Done some of the deep stuff. Alright, I'm too old for this shit. That's pretty gosh darn good. No, I fucking like that, honestly. Got to be a little bit careful, though, to see how long Maybe I should go and get a snacky. Some chippies or something to distract me from drink. Actually, you know what I'm going to do after this? I'm going to go and get some more ice and another non-alcoholic beverage. Yeah. We don't want the Secret Service or even more secretive enforcement agencies disappearing loogie. So we'll keep it on the down low. Sorry, I just was reminded of all the jokes and memes about people like how anyone from the FBI monitoring what they do online would be mortified and just like, Jesus Christ, why don't you get some fucking help? Oh no, Mrs. Chogg's now screaming chippies. I've got some really good chippies out there. Also some chocolate coated biscuits. I don't know. It's fucking Friday, man. I might get them too. I got the Smiths Double Crunch, which live up to their name. They're really loud. They're really crunchy. So I think that might maybe me just distract me from drinking more alcohol. Yes. Hi NSA Bob, how's the wife? It's like we all try to traumatize the NSA agent who's monitoring our activity because we'll just do really fucked up shit and they'll just go, I can't deal with this anymore. They do an intervention because we're just doing such fucked up stuff on the internet. Okay, I'm going to do a Dossetto number 3 for my cocktail channel another time. But yeah, creme de cacao instead of maraschino fucking kicks ass. It's really good. That's good. So also thinking like Chog is Mrs. Chog a gobbledoc? That's what they going to be traveling near-ish. Okay, 2.5 hours northwest. That's near-ish. In Australian terms, that's near-ish. I'm just kind of thinking like if you were in England, 2.5 hours drive, that's the other side of the island. But in Australia, yeah, 2.5 hours is near-ish. I hope you're having a good time because, yeah, last time you did a bit of traveling, you're in the high country and you posted some pickies, which were very nice. And definitely in favor of if you're going somewhere scenic, if you want to post some pickies, always like seeing them. Oh, that's fucking yum. Okay. Might do that next week. To Seto number 3 with a little bit less absinthe than I put in there. Maybe 5 mils of absinthe because I think I put like 7.5 mil. I don't know. But a dash of absinthe. Who knows? We shall see what we're being. I haven't had a really big outing like that with Mrs. Angry for a while. We did a Tasmanian tour ages back. We did a New Zealand tour ages back. Now we just kind of do weekends away. We'll, go to one of the peninsulas, or we'll go to the Yarra Valley, or we'll go to the high country for a weekend, which is very cool, and I really like doing it. West of Bendigo, yeah. No, depending on how things are, that can be some nice country out there. If it's like in summer and it's dry, it's just fucking bleak. But if it's been raining, I don't know. Visiting family member out in the sticks, west of Bendigo. Yeah, it's very variable if that's picturesque or not. Same as like first time I took Mrs. Angry on a drive to Dubbo, I was just like, just expect everything to be brown and dead when we were there. But it had been raining. So all the bits of the drive where I said it's just going to be brown and brown and dead, it was really green and vibrant. And she was like, you said this would all be brown and dead. And I go, well, 9 times out of 10 it is. It's just clearly it's been raining, which is unseasonable. So it was freaking verdant. Here's me using fancy language. The road to Dubbo was verdant. In other words, lots of greenery. So, for excellent question, what year was it? It's probably like 15 years ago. Ooh, the Grampians. Yeah. Great Ocean Road. That's a fantastic drive. I love the Great Ocean Road. I've done that a couple times when kind of like, YouTube pals from overseas have visited. I was going, let's do the Great Ocean Road. And yeah, do a drive on the Great Ocean Road because it's so picturesque. In fact, one of the weekends we did Mrs. Angry in the last year or two, we didn't do the Great Ocean Road, but you could have got to this place by the Great Ocean Road. I was literally doing it because there was a distillery there. That's our excuse. God, my brain's blanking on what is Timboon. That's what's called Timboon. You can get there by going around on the Great Ocean Road, or you can go the inland road, which we did, which takes half as long as going in the Great Ocean Road. But then Timboon's not far from all this Great Ocean Road stuff. But we stayed, this accommodation was this tiny home accommodation, which was really nice. It's surprising. It's like, oh, now I know why people like this tiny home thing. I could actually fucking see it. But yeah, it was really nice. The Timboon Distillery was really nice. There was also a really nice ice cream place in Timboon. And you're a short drive from a bunch of interesting stuff. Dr. Abigail, I reckon Great Ocean Road is greatest for a passenger. You do have to concentrate if you're the driver. And I've literally done it for the passengers, like literally when there were visitors, taking them on a Great Ocean Road drive so they could appreciate the scenery. Yeah, if you're driving, you really have to fucking concentrate. By great drive, you mean long drive? Yeah, Westgate Bridge in peak hour can be very slow. Mind you, from the peak of the Westgate, you do actually get a nice view. Oh man, that was really fucking tasty. Okay. Oh, that's actually really nice. Okay, I'm on a fucking winner. I fucking know my shit. But Okay, I think I need to drink more non-alcoholic drinks. So I think I need to go out and get some more ice because there isn't much ice left in here. And maybe one of my mineral waters. Different flavor to what I had the other night because I got so into them. Yes, I do need to slow down, Safa. So I think I need to get. It's not even 11. It's barely after fucking 10. So I definitely need to drink another non-alcoholic beverage. So to go out and get some ice and non-alcoholic beverage. Like I don't even know. They won't even take me long enough to put a video on. Lukey, you're a very bad influence. Bring out the stripper pole and pound shots. I think the solo was on special, actually. I think that's why I bought it. Chog, shall we create a commune, a series of carefully spaced tiny homes? Yeah. Friday night bonfire at the commune. Fuck, dude, that's a fucking great idea. And I just mean, like, you know, in terms of communal living, everyone's supporting each other, whether people are individuals or family groups or whatnot. Everyone just being supportive. That's a fucking killer idea. I love it. Okay. Maybe I'll just put some music on, like the lo-fi music or something. Trying to remember. Oh, yeah. I'll just play some lo-fi music because this is only going to take me a minute or so to get some ice. So you can just see the beautiful bar and the nice lights. I'll be back. All right, let's turn this down. Might leave it on, but turn it down. Yeah, I did like the lo-fi you put on the Discord, by the way. Chog, you don't mind your house. Modern lifestyle's bullshit. Yeah, the modern lifestyle's bullshit. I love the all caps. The bastard just makes you order too much shit while staring there. Yeah, well, I just went out there and it's like everyone's gone to bed. So you'll have to keep me in line. If I sound like I'm getting too boisterous, tell me to shut the fuck up or calm the fuck down. Right, so I'm doing blueberry and raspberry with a few flavors of this stuff. So I need to not be disturbing people who've gone to bed. So we can chat and stuff, but I have to not be too boisterous. Da, da, da. I like very cold drinks. All right. That took the whole can. Nice. Shannon. Hello. How you doing? Good to see you. And Rottweiler dude. Hello. Dance to neophyte music in Chadston. Oh God, I actually went to Chadston last week. I hardly ever go to Chadston, but I had a reason to go there. And they fucking changed the car parks again, and I got fucking Angry Bunch. Fuck yeah. All right. I don't know if anyone's in the mood, so I will do copy. Shannon wants to come on. Put that in there. But now I also have to go to Facebook so Shannon can see it for weird arcane reasons that I don't quite understand. But I'll put the link for Shannon on Facebook as well. There we go. There we go. Angry Bunch link for anyone who wants it. I'm gonna drink some of my mineral water. Because I am oh man, that's actually yum. I am the very model of moderation. Okay, first up, Shannon. How you doing, man?
Evening, Angry. Not too bad. How about yourself, bud?
Good. I am soldiering on, and Dr. Abigail's going to join us in a minute. So that's nice. Right, I'm just going to turn the left off. So, oh God. Okay, I hinted at this enough. I don't know if I ever said it directly. Dr. Abigail and I had all the grand plans to go to Shannon's celebration of life party last Thursday, and we'd booked transport and whatnot, and at the literal last minute, fucked up logistical things cropped up and stopped us from going, which sucked balls, and not in a good way.
Well, I hope it didn't cost too much money.
Oh, we're fine. It'll be fine. But we definitely want to organize something else. But yeah, it's kind of like oh, this shit happened, and it's like we're talking to Abigail just to say we just have to be philosophical and just go, you know what? There were so many logistical things that could have gone wrong. Shit we can't control. Even as simple as if one of us or both of us have developed cold symptoms, which may or may not be COVID, we couldn't afford to be going around with people and, cross-infecting people. Speaking of dangerous, there's Pat as well.
Oh, there's Danger. No, they a few people that came to the party definitely brought along a bug or two.
Oh, really? Ugh.
Yeah, I'm currently working my way through one, which is kind of fun. And I didn't realize how bad my double chin really is when I don't shave.
The angle you're sitting on.
God, I do look fucking sick, don't I?
I spend my whole week with work because I do far more online meetings than in-person meetings, and I spend my whole time going, where the webcam's sitting, does that make me look weird and fucked up? Or is that a good angle or a bad
take
angle?
a selfie or something like that, I need to kind of do this to get rid of the double neck a little bit, Like
the MySpace angle, that was originally called the MySpace angle.
Oh, there you go. I never had a MySpace.
Neither did I, actually.
Oh, wow. I had a live journal back in the day, and then didn't touch it for God knows how long.
Hello.
And then, g'day, buddy. And then, my live journal went to Facebook, and like I've got so many. I had so many friends that had a Facebook a long time before I did, and they're all like, "Oh, get on Facebook. We're organizing this get together, and we're just going to send the invites on Facebook." or we're going to be going off to do this thing, and we're all going to be posting the details on Facebook. So I didn't have a choice but to make a Facebook. And
Sorry,
yeah.
I just want to throw on, Pat, something's causing an echo at your end. So only turn your microphone on if you're specifically going to say something. So if you're just listening, I'm putting you on mute to stop the echo. But keep going, Grasshopper.
Yeah, so the only reason why I've got a Facebook was so that I didn't get left out in the lurch on invites to various things that were happening and all of that sort of stuff. And now I play a couple of boring Facebook games, and I don't really do
God, I
much
still
on Facebook.
remember. Do you remember like things like Mafia Wars and everything that was in the early days of Facebook? God, that shit was annoying.
It used to get really overwhelming when you had like 28 people all inviting you to the same damn game.
Yeah.
And it's like there's still games on the phone now that's like, let us access your Facebook. And if you have a look at the permissions, it's got like, the permissions to send a private message to every one of your friends going, your friend blah 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 has just scored blah 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 in blah blah blah, and you should be joining and playing blah blah blah. Like,
yeah.
And it's like, no, you can't have fucking access to my Facebook. Fuck off.
No. Yeah. It was wild. That was more than a decade ago that Facebook was all about the games. And now that's not a thing at all on Facebook anymore.
No, Facebook, it seems, is all about the fucking ads these days.
Yeah.
Like, you can't follow your friends' posts in chronological order the way that you used to be able to. Hey, Abigail.
Hello.
Can
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, it's all good.
Through loud and clear. No, as I was saying, like, you can't read your
Went
your
and
friends.
made sandwiches.
They look. What kind of sandwiches? What's on those sandwiches?
They're just jam, but they're
Nice.
on multigrain bread.
You could keep the multigrain bread. My dad forced that down my throat my entire life. As a result, I can't stand it as an adult.
Mrs. Angry got some white bread. I'm going to be having bacon white bread sandwiches. That's my recovery after.
Bacon buddies. Yeah. They're the best fucking thing in the world.
It's recovery after party night. Whenever I surface tomorrow, it's like, okay, bacon sandwiches just to fucking face the day.
Being that you're vegetarian, what's your go-to like hangover meal the next day, Abigail?
It's been a while since I've had a hangover. Only because I don't drink a lot anymore. But if I had to, Lord of the Fries is good for that.
Yeah.
Or a Hungry Jack's Impossible Burger.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I keep on forgetting the Impossible range from Hungry Jack's is all made with synthetic protein.
Yeah.
Or a banana.
Or a sand churros with things.
Churros, yeah.
I did that with Dr. Abigail. We were out once and we were like go to a churro place and there's a thing on the menu is things like a serving of thing for two and Dr. Abigail's going, we're standing next to each other and Dr. Abigail's going, that thing for two. And then I go up to order and he goes, so that's it? And I went, no, she's having the thing for two. I am also having churros for two. Okay.
Yeah.
It was
yeah.
The guy behind the counter just goes, okay.
Yeah.
There's this
I'm
place
sure they
that
get
my
that
family. There's this place that my family likes to go to. My wife, her sister's husband, their best friend, and my in-laws. We love to go to this place. It's inside of a sports bar out at a suburb in Sydney called Bankstown. And the restaurant's always top-notch, beautiful food, Mediterranean food, if you like Mediterranean food, called El Jana, and absolutely gorgeous. Love it. eat it every day. Sorry, not El Jana. I forget the name of it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, afterwards, there's always the churros bar that we go to for dessert. And always got to do an order for two, because the order for one is just not enough. It's just not. Like, if you're a tiny little kid, sure, but as an adult, no, you need a churros for two in order to make it worth it.
Just because they call it for two doesn't mean it's not for one person. It's just a
Yeah.
name.
Yeah.
Churros
There's
for
always
one is not for one person.
My wife and I get churros for four, split that together, and get the chocolate fondue, and just sit there and like the chocolate fondue by itself is usually enough, but
Yeah.
with the churros, like it makes the difference.
It's like I always love comedian Dave O'Neill had this routine where he goes, "Hey, do you know if you always order a family-sized pizza from your local pizza place, they think you've got a family?"
There's a place.
Yeah.
I'm just ordering the pizza that I want to eat, and it's family size, and they go, "Ah, Dave, how's your family?" And I go, "Fine, I assume."
There's a place that's opened up not too far from here, and their family-sized pizza is like a proper fucking gigantic fuck off family-sized pizza. And I'm like, oh, thank the fucking gods. Finally, I can order a large pizza and like not have it be like, a Domino's version of a large pizza, like it's an actual large pizza.
Yeah.
How was that pizza I had at your place last weekend?
Yeah.
That was family size, and it was like fuck off sized family size. It was huge.
They actually make a big family size, yeah.
But it was like had 3 times as much cheese as you would ever put on that size pizza. It was like so much cheese.
I feel bad saying it, but they did seem to put too much cheese on it.
It had way too much cheese. And it was a family size as well. Like they could have halved the amount of cheese they put on it.
Really
and
could
it
have.
Still would have been enough cheese.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah. I remember growing up watching Happy Days when they would be having pizza. American pizza was like this big. And I swear the biggest pizza you could get in Dubbo when I was a kid was like this big. And so America became this magical fairyland where they served you pizzas that were this big. And it was like, man.
My first night in America, we arrived at like 2:30 in the morning and got a cab from the airport to the hotel, which was about an hour and a half to get to the hotel from the airport. And the cab driver starts talking to me and Troy, and he's like, "So how was your flight? Blah, blah, blah." And we're like, "It's fine. We're just fucking starving because they fed us like last night, and now it's like 3:00 in the morning. We're fucking starving." And he was like, "Well, there's a Macca's down the road." And we kind of looked at each other and went, 24-hour Macca's? Fuck. Because 24-hour Macca's didn't exist in Australia back then.
Yeah.
So we're like, yeah, fuck it. Yeah,
but he didn't call it Macca's, though.
No.
No, you'd weird Americans out by calling it Macca's, actually. Yeah.
We called it a Macca's and he kind of caught onto it, but no, he called it Mickey D's.
Yeah, Americans call it Mickey D's. Yeah.
So anyway, we go to this McDonald's and the drive-through has got like gates on it, and the gates are closed. So they're like, no drive-through at this time of the morning. You can only walk in. So we pay the cab driver what we owed him and said, wait for us type thing. We're going to go inside, get something to eat. We'll bring it out bags while back in the cabin. You can continue. And he said, yep, no worries. So went in there. My standard order back in the day it's still not changed to this day, is a large quarter pounder meal. It's always been my standard. So, walked up and said, yeah, no, I'll get the large quarter pounder meal. Yep, no worries at all. The chips that came to me were like almost twice the size of ours.
Yes.
And whereas
the super size American meals, yeah.
Yeah. our large soda is 660 mil. Their large soda is 1.25 liters.
Mm.
I remember
Yeah.
doing that on a road trip from San Francisco back to LA for a YouTube thing. Where I was with Mr. Safety, Corey, SMP Films, and we stopped at a petrol station, and there they had a soda machine, and you get a large one, which was clearly a bucket. And it's like, I'm getting one of these, and he's going, "Are you that thirsty?" You know, and no, but you literally can't get this in Australia, so I insist on getting it while I'm here.
Yeah. Like I love the way that the drink kind of like tapers down and then goes into like a cup holder at the bottom of it.
Mhm.
So that you can still like
Yes,
put it
just did
into
it in a cup
the
holder.
cup holder in
Yeah.
the car. You know, so we've hopped back in the cab. The burger, the quarter pounder burger is identical, but
Yeah.
just this gigantic fucking heap of chips, and you know, just this gigantic heaping of fucking Coke. So fast forward a few days after that, and I know that their medium is our large. So I'm like, okay, if I ever go back to Macca's, I know just to order a medium here and I'll be fine. It's like third, fourth night there. Really hungry. Hadn't had the chance to go shopping yet because I was staying at a long stay hotel, and they kind of expect you to buy your own food, cook your own food, you know. I think it was like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, so there was no room service or you know, late night anything. The closest 24-hour Macca's to where I was staying was like a good hour and a half walk away. But there was a pizza place just around the corner. They closed at 10:30 p.m. And I thought, I'll just get myself a family-sized pizza, thinking it'd be an Australian family-sized pizza. And yeah, figured out how wrong that was. Called them up and said, yeah, I'll get a family-sized meat lovers delivered, thanks, and give him my hotel address and all of that.
Wow.
And this guy's arrived with this box that is the size of my fucking car tire, going, here you go. And I'm like, what the
Wow.
fuck is this
Yeah.
thing?
What's that? Yeah.
I forget how much I paid for it, but then I
Damn.
take it inside, open up this gigantic box, and it's just these gigantic slabs of fucking pizza. Suffice it to say, I had leftover pizza for a week
Oh yeah.
for dinner.
Yeah. Also, right while the dude being a madman saying he wants a pizza with Carolina Reaper sauce, that's crazy talk. But
Our housemate gets the spicy vegerama from Domino's, and then douses it in fucking habanero.
yeah, no, I'm a wuss for things. God, I still remember.
I'm fucking Scottish. I have a Scottish spice palate, which means
Me too.
no spice.
Me too. Like I was working
Mhm.
with this Malaysian woman who was just mad for the spice, and we go to like an Indian takeaway place, and I'm getting butter chicken, which is like the white person thing to get, and she gets beef vindaloo, which is their hardest core curry. And they're warning, oh, it's super hot, and she's going, that's fine, and she gets it, and they had chili paste you could add to it, and she gets
Mhm.
her vindaloo and is just doing spoonfuls of chili paste, and all these Indian dudes behind the counter are going, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, yeah, dudes, do not question her. She looks sweet and innocent, but don't get on her wrong side. Honestly, she knows what she's just spooning on this fucking chili paste on what was their ultra hot curry. And the Indian guys behind the counter are cringing in terror at what she's doing. And I went, she's gonna fucking eat it, guys. I know her. She's
gonna eat every scrap of it, and more so, she's going to enjoy it.
Yeah, no, she enjoyed. That's it. She needs it. And I was just like, yeah, I will
Yeah.
have the mild butter chicken. Thank you very much. my crazy friend is going to have something new. And it's like, Jesus.
I went to an Asian place once, and they actually had a pizza on the menu, which blew my mind.
Yeah.
And a friend of mine ordered that pizza and asked for chili because she really wanted a spicy pizza, and they brought out chili on the side because she
Yeah.
was very white,
Yeah.
and like she said, "Oh, can I have some more chili?" And they brought out this tiny little percent bowl with like a bit of chili on it, and she like looked at the waiter and then looked at this little bowl of chili and just like dumped it on a tiny corner of the pizza and just, "Can I have some more chili, please?" And so they coined on pretty quickly and
Yeah.
just like brought out a bowl of chili and
Yeah.
just like yeah.
It's like the English thing to do. Like in Australia, you go out, you get, plastered at 2 o'clock in the morning, you stop off for a kebab. Over in England, if you're plastered at 2 o'clock in the morning, you go out looking
Indian.
for a hot Indian place, and yeah, there's a friend of mine that currently lives in India, but he's originally from India. And so he likes his hot food, and he likes it plenty hot. And he's like, the curry place that's just around the corner from my place, that's open till 4 o'clock in the morning. If I stumble in there drunk, they know immediately what my order is. They just kind of sit me down and let me do my thing, and I wait until the food gets delivered. I give them some money, I go home and I eat it. And I'm like, okay, and so what's that? And he goes, oh, it's this beautiful chicken vindaloo curry that they make. They make it with chicken as opposed to beef, and for me, they always make it extra hot. I'm like, I can just imagine what extra hot is for you. Like that's going to be too hot for white boys hot.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh yeah, no, way too hot for white boys.
Yeah.
Fast forward maybe a year or so after this discussion, and he's in Australia at some medical symposium, and it's not too far from where I live. So he's crashed out on my lounge for a couple of nights, no worries. And while he's here, we're like, hey, we won't take you out for Indian food because, Indian. How about we take you out for Thai food? Oh, yeah, no, I love Thai food. Let's do Thai food. Yep, all right, no worries. So we take him to the same Thai place that we took you to, Abigail.
Yep.
Take him out for
That was
really
good, that place.
Yeah, really good Thai food. Really, really good Thai food. Take him out there, and he orders something. This Indian guy, he orders something from the menu, and it's like the hottest thing that they've got going there in terms of spice. And he's like, "No, I've had it before. It's beautiful. It'll be great. It'll be fine." Yep. All right. Cool. So I'm sitting there eating a chicken pad thai, and this guy's dinner gets delivered, and it just smells like death. It smells like fucking chili. And me being allergic, being white, and all of that, I'm just like fucking, trying to get away from it. And he's dug his fucking spoon into it, and he's, oh yeah, no, this is a bit of fucking all right, isn't it? And he sits there and eats the whole fucking thing. By the time he's finished,
the whole plate.
Like the plate was stained like a greenish red.
Yeah.
From the two different types of hot sauce that they had on it.
Yeah.
And all of this. And when they come up to pick up the plate, they look at him and go, most Thai people can't handle that heat. And you ate the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
We give you full credit, sir. I was just like, fuck that. If an Indian guy, if a Thai guy turns around to an Indian dish and goes, it's too hot, like that's one thing. For a Thai guy to turn around to a Thai person at a Thai dish and say that's too fucking hot, and the Indian bloke's like, yeah, no, let's fucking have this shit. Like,
yeah, it's hardcore.
Yeah, I remember being in a Thai place and had some
honestly,
chicken thing.
Because of this, I honestly think I could give the guy a run for his money. This is the drug that they've got me on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everything tastes like hot chalk to me. It has completely robbed me of my fucking taste buds.
Oh, wow.
100% robbed
Okay.
me. I can't taste a fucking thing. I eat raw onion,
Oh, that's awful.
and it tastes like water. Seriously.
Wow. Okay.
So I reckon I could eat like ultra spicy food right now
It
and not
would
taste
just rip
it.
your intestines apart.
What's it gonna do? Kill me faster? Like,
I saw a thing with the comedian recently, and it's like, why is spicy the only thing we can taste twice? Like, when you eat it, and when you should, it's like, why doesn't chocolate work like that? Like, you eat a bunch of chocolate, and then you go and take a dump and go, chocolate.
It's because a capsaicin, the taste buds for spicy food, for capsaicin, are actually modified heat receptors. They're not traditional taste buds.
You and your
So-
science, honestly.
Yeah, sorry, I
Joke
ruined
the
the
Great
joke.
was saying one time they had a wood fire to tell a calzone. They swear
Oh,
that
yeah,
an
that-
entire
yeah.
jar emptied into it. Oh yeah,
Nutella
those things are,
calzone is fucking
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
I've had Nutella pizza that had like fresh slices of banana and fucking strawberry all over it, and they made the pastry nice and sweet and all of that, and like you could eat 6 of them, but okay. What
Whose
the
cat
hell
is that?
That's my cat,
It's
my
your
old cat.
Okay.
Yeah.
It sounds like its batteries need replacing.
Oh, she's singing the song of her people. She's just old. She's like really old. Give her a break.
No, that's
Wow.
fine. I
Sounds
was
a bit
just trying to work out.
like a magpie.
Yeah, she's old.
Oh man,
She had a stroke last year.
Is she
like-
the big fat one or?
Nah, she's the tiny little one. Yeah, she had a stroke and she's like blind in one eye and half blind in the other eye. And on a bad day, if she refuses to eat her meds, she's just fully blind because of blood pressure. And she's pretty much mostly deaf. So she has no volume control anymore. And yeah, everything hurts all the time.
Oh, the poor thing.
Yeah, I know. It's getting time because she doesn't have much quality of life.
Yeah.
So I give her lots of pats, and I have a brush that she loves. That thing, she loves getting brushed, and I try not to let the other cat pick on her too much.
The
But,
dog that we got
yeah.
Eleanor for her 40th, the schmoodle, it needs a brushing every second day.
Yeah.
And both of our dogs beforehand were really short-furred dogs, so never really necessary. But for this dog, it's necessary, and Eleanor's kind of made it into a bit of a game. The first 2 times, the dog did everything in the world that it could to get away. Didn't want to have anything to do with the brush. Hated it. Eleanor started giving her treats while brushing her. And now when Eleanor sits down, it's getting to the point where that dog looks for that brush. It's
Yep.
like, okay, where's the brush? I'm going to get my treats. Like, it's really adorable.
Yeah.
Really, really adorable.
That's because dogs are stupid.
Dogs are awesome. I am very much a dog and cat person, but I can't do cat poop. I just can't. I go anywhere near it, and I physically and violently throw up for a while. I can't do it. I wish I could. Otherwise, I'd have a mixture of both. But if I was told
I just
could
don't
only
like
have one, dogs.
I don't like dogs. I mean, I don't hate dogs. Dogs are great to visit. I just wouldn't want to live there, you know? Dogs
Sort of
are
like
just
babysitting your friend's
stupid.
kid.
They're just like they're too much. They're extra. You know, they just a slobbery, just always in your face kind of. They have no chill.
Yeah, but I mean, a cat jumping up and deciding to lie down on your keyboard while you try to play a game or
See,
something
I
like cats can
understand
be
that.
equally as annoying.
That's called mirroring behavior. They just want to do what you're doing because they're very social. So you set up a computer next to you. Doesn't even have to be a real computer. You can just like set up a kid's toy computer, and the cat will sit on that computer. It's like I'm the cat fucking whisperer. Like when I go brush my teeth, my cat sits in the bathtub and sits under the bath tap to mirror what I'm doing. It's adorable. It's like that's all it is.
A friend of mine has got a cat that has learnt to push the lever on her kitchen sink to turn on the water.
Yeah.
Which is really cool watching a cat do that, like in real life. The cat kind of just jumps up on the counter and just randomly pushes the lever with its paw, and kind of starts leaning forward underneath the water coming out the tap, and the tongue starts
Yep.
going, and that's all fine and dandy. And thought that was really cute right up until it then jumped up on the wrong side and pushed the wrong lever
Oh, the hot water.
and turned
Yeah.
on the hot water lever, and it's kind of like, what the fuck is going on here? The only thing that was running
Yeah.
through my mind was the old chick from Emperor's New Groove. Wrong lever!
I haven't seen that.
Oh, it's a good movie, Emperor's New Groove.
It's
But,
Disney. Come on.
Okay. I don't like Disney movies.
It's
What can
it's
I
really
say?
cynical for a Disney movie. Actually, it's pretty funny.
Fair enough.
In its own way, yeah. No, Emperor's New Groove is one of my favorite Disney movies. It really is.
Okay.
Between
Fair
that
enough.
and their adaptation of Robin Hood. Their animated version of Robin Hood.
Well, I don't like dogs. Is the
Yeah.
moral of this story? I don't
Dogs are-
hate dogs, and if like I respect dogs as animals. Like I won't kick dogs or anything. And like one time I was walking down the street and a dog came up to say hello, and I just like let him sniff my hand, and like I stopped walking and just let him sniff my hand, and then I just kept walking once it was finished. And like someone asked me, why did you do that? And I was like, he wanted to say hello. So
Why not? Yeah.
like I'll do that. Like, but I don't want to live with a dog. They're annoying as fuck.
Yeah.
They just they lick everything and they stink and they just stink. They actually stink. Like
They can
cats
be pretty
clean
stink-
themselves.
There's no two ways
Yeah,
about it.
cats clean themselves, and cats are floofy and they have toe beans and are adorable, and dogs are made of poop, and they have poop faces.
They do not.
And their faces are made of butts that poop faces that are made of more poop
And more butts.
and more butts. Yeah.
Y'all are fucking weird. That's all I got to say to that.
Also,
I gotta
Chog,
say.
maybe cynical was the wrong word, but Emperor's New Groove's definitely sarcastic for a Disney film.
I was about to say it's got a lot more sarcasm than any other Disney film I've ever seen.
But yeah, it's a wild thing. Okay, God, I'm kind of thinking like I need to do another toilet break and leave you chatting while I go out and do that. But
So, Safa, dogs don't have emotional intelligence.
Yes, they do.
just they have been domesticated. That is very different. They
have emotional intelligence. I've seen it firsthand.
Define what that is first, and define and then demonstrate how they have it. Because
right, I'm gonna let you fight about dogs and
because
cats.
that is a bold statement.
All right, so
Like,
So
because you're
emotional intelligence.
anthropomorphizing them then.
No, emotional intelligence, meaning that a object can feel various emotions and be able to explain what that emotion is. So this emotion is anger, this emotion is fear, this emotion is happiness, that sort of stuff. Would you agree
Mm.
with that definition of emotional
Well,
awareness?
I mean, cats have that too.
Okay, but no,
Cats can be
but do you
afraid.
accept that as
Well,
frame?
cats. Well, okay. So dogs. I've seen dogs angry. I've seen dogs afraid. I've seen dogs happy and sad.
And
So
dogs
sure.
can, and dogs know when they're angry, dogs know when they're sad, dogs know when they're happy. You know,
Do
like,
they? How do you know that?
see, that's where my
Have you asked?
no, my first ever dog, personal experience. But he was my first ever dog. His name was Stud. He was a Staffy, and he was the most adorable, lick your face, want to love you type Staffy that you'd ever met. The kind that never bit anybody. Didn't even go cats. Tried to befriend cats. Cats didn't want to have anything to do with him, but that didn't stop him from trying.
Mhm.
We had workers doing some work in the yard, didn't pay attention, left the gate open, dog got out, and got caught by the council. It took several days because the councils around here are fucked, but pardon me, finally find out whereabouts they're keeping Stud. Okay, I got to go out to pick him up. So we jump into my dad's ute and we drive straight out there. And I'm like, I'm here for the brindle Staffy that you've got that I just talked to you about. And they were like, oh, out this way, come for a walk. So they walked me out past all of these different stalls that had all of the different dogs in them. And I get to the stall where Stud is. Literal tears as soon as he sees me. Starts screaming out of his eyes.
Yeah.
And he went from timid, scared in the corner, shaking, to seeing me, to crying, happy, panting, let me out of here. Oh my God, Dad, I missed you so much type thing.
Yeah.
Like there was a real change in his emotional state. And you could tell that he knew that he was happier. So I understand that it's a personal thing, but no, dogs definitely have emotional intelligence after that.
Okay, so how do you know that wasn't just him experiencing happiness, which I do get is like pretty obvious.
Just the way that he acted, honestly.
So how do you know it's just not instinct and he's self-aware of that happiness?
Well, I mean, that's the thing. A person that's born blind, that has never seen a thing before in their life, still smile the same way that you and I do. They still cry the same. They still cry the same way that you and I do, because it's hardwired into our brains how we're going to smile, how we're going to look at all of that sort of stuff. Same thing with dogs and cats. They could be hardwired for it. We could explain I'm happy. We could explain I'm sad. Dogs.
So you're talking about the human experience.
I'm equating the human experience with the dog and cat experience.
But we're different species.
Yes.
Do you have any proof that dogs are self-aware of their emotions?
That's kind of my point, is the instinct is there for both humans and dogs and cats. The only difference is we have a spoken language where we can say, I feel sad, I feel happy, whatever. Dogs and cats have body language, and the way that they move, the way that they carry themselves is their version of a spoken language, as it were. You've just got to learn how to read it properly, especially on dogs.
Okay. I still am not convinced that they're self-aware of their emotions. Like, they experience it, but like are they aware? Like, are they?
You can have
Um,
a dog hiding in the back corner of a room, wagging its tail, huffing and puffing and panting as though it's happy. You get close to it even with a treat in your hand,
yeah.
and it's
So
going to bite.
you keep telling me all these examples of
Because you've got to read the body's
dogs experiencing emotions, and I get that. Of
and
course,
they've got
of
their
course
own
they
way of
do.
communicating it. Yeah, they've got their
Yeah,
own way of
but
communicating it.
but I'm still not convinced that they're aware of what these emotions are, and they can, like, they're
There's
aware.
there's
I don't
some
like. I'm not convinced.
there's some studies out there that say that dogs don't actually know what guilt is, stuff like that. The one thing that I will say about a dog in its emotional state, though, is that dogs are the absolute epitome of live in the moment, because they literally will be as happy as could be 1 second and turn around and bite the guy behind them the very next, just because they feel like it. Like, dogs are the quintessential live in the moment type animal.
That
also
doesn't
love
demonstrate
saying
a
with
lot
saying
of
this sounds like a
emotional
drunk people
intelligence.
conversation, and you're both sober, which I love.
I'm not drunk at all.
I know you're both sober. And it's
Yes,
just
Stone
funny.
Cold. Speaking of, actually, I'll be back soon because empty. I'll be back soon.
Run out of a drinky.
Yeah, no,
Stuff,
this is the
cats,
fun part.
cats,
Getting up and down.
and dogs have emotions. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, well, it's I think they do experience the world and react to the world, and I think we as humans have a tendency to anthropomorphize the
Yeah,
reactions.
exactly.
of
And that's my point. I feel like there's a lot of that happening, and I'm happy to be proven wrong. If dogs do have genuine awareness of their own emotional state and have some level of emotional intelligence, that would be amazeballs. Like,
But
as a,
also, how the fuck would we know? We can only go off
I know,
observations, and
yeah,
our analysis of what we observe is quite subjective. And
exactly. And we only have ourselves as a benchmark.
one of the most amazing things I read, and because I hadn't considered it, but someone who'd really looked into the physiology of dogs said, try and imagine a dog experiences the world completely differently to you. Like, you go into the kitchen, you're visual, you see things and whatnot. A dog goes in and sees in a different color spectrum to what you do, but the dog also sees scent trails. They see where things have moved, and they have a sense of where things used to be and where they are now. And they perceive things in a way that humans simply don't perceive. And so trying to say, or do dogs experience it? I think a dog's experience of the world is so alien to a human's experience of the world that we can't, in any genuine sense of the word, understand how dogs experience the world, or cats, or birds, or anything else.
Yeah. And micro brain scans only tell you so much. Like, they don't tell you much.
That is true, and it is. You do see areas of brains light up for particular things and whatnot, but we actually have limited understanding of what that means. But again, how different brains process stuff and understand stuff. It's
fMRIs only tell you what areas of the brain are getting blood flow. Like, it's
but what that means to the entity that's experiencing that stimulus is, honestly, it's even impossible for humans to truly understand what other humans are experiencing. So the idea that humans truly understand what other animals are experiencing is just not real.
Yeah.
You can approximate it. You can
They
make
don't have
guesses.
human brains. So
Hmm.
to say that they have similar brain activity is just a weird thing to say. Like,
I know we're having a Cheech and Chong conversation, and I wish
I'm
I
neither
was high.
high nor
I
drunk.
wish I was high while we were having this conversation,
Hold on.
but I'm not. And I did mention earlier in the stream having met someone who was doing.
So apparently Micro is now a neurosurgeon and a neuroscientist who is an expert in brain brain science.
Which, good.
It can
I think
definitely
he's
look
probably got people in the
at
cellar that he's got
your
electrodes
you
strapped to them.
so according to Micro, they can definitely look at electrical impulses and shit in the brain. Well, that comes from a different end of the body, and that's not how you spell that your.
But yes, it is at various points. People who study such things draw various conclusions, and 10 years later, different people draw completely different conclusions about what
Yeah.
the things.
Oh, and now Micro went to Google University.
That's okay. We can shit talk one another. I don't mind that.
Yeah, yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
Yeah.
when it comes down to it, you can definitely go like, yes, you can do the things with the monitoring of brain activity and see stimulus in different bits and
Damn straight, I'm the smartest pasty white girl and proud of it. The pasty part, that is.
But to say unequivocally thing A means thing B is.
Sorry, I just saw Safa's comment.
Are you on Truth Social?
Asking Micro if he's on Truth Social.
I mean, maybe.
Sorry, who's on Truth Social?
No, that's actually a question staff have been asking tonight more than once. People on Truth Social.
So Shannon, just how pasty am I? Like,
you're the pastiest of pastes.
Thank you. Yes, I've worked very hard, stayed away from the sun for a very long time to maintain this pasty complexion, and I'm very proud of it.
I was about to say, calling you pasty isn't exactly an insult.
No, it's just a thing.
No, it's just an ad hominem argument. Calling someone a pasty white girl. It's, yeah.
Oy vey. Because, being white and being a girl makes all of the difference.
Oh, yeah.
But that's the real question. Are you pastier than me? Because I'm also fairly.
Are you more pastier than angry? Than angry.
It's a good question.
Yeah. I mean, angry's got the mood lighting on, but I don't know.
Dr. Abigail was actually complaining when she was here last week that we looked too yellow, and I'm going like, I'm just trying not to look pasty, so I adjust the lighting
See,
so it's a bit more yellow.
The lighting I've got is actually the same mood lighting. This is the bright light, and I look like I'm a ghost.
And here I am. I've got like this red face but white arms, like.
Yeah, this is the mood lighting at the same level as yours, and I still look like really pasty. So
yeah, see, if I change the lighting, I look weird and blue.
Oh, Micro, don't have a tantrum now. Micro's having a tanty. Oh.
Why is Micro having a tanty?
Oh,
Oh, he
because we
just does
called him out
sometimes.
on, yeah. He suddenly became a neuroscientist, and we called him out on it, and he wasn't a neuroscientist, and yeah, it was all about the dogs thing.
There you go. I'm just changing myself to be a bit more orange again.
And now, if you're gonna use names like that, Micro, you're gonna experience the banhammer.
Get a little bit of time out to calm down.
Yeah.
But yes, that's a being personal and nasty is unnecessary. So, how much does Trump pay for his fake tan? Not enough, because it looks very bad.
Oh, look, his awful fake tans and his awfully ill-fitting suits, and
It's him
He's a
being
very
awful
weird
in general.
individual.
he's just he can afford better, but like I
And
don't
that's
get
the
it.
thing that does my head in. Like, he needs
Mm.
some gay stylists or whatever to just go like,
Oh, it was his
no, don't
birthday
do
recently.
that.
It was Trump's birthday recently, and he yeah, whatever. He downplayed his, because he's approaching 80. He's like 78, 79 or something. And like he's had a go at Biden for like being the doddering old man, but he's also old himself, and he's tried to
So isn't
avoid that
Biden like?
talking point for
Isn't Biden like
so-
4 years older than him? I think Biden's like
something
84.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I know.
So
And
Trump's 78.
yeah, 78. And so it was his birthday recently, and like he didn't let anyone acknowledge it.
Yeah. Biden's
'Cause of course he
81.
didn't. Yeah, like 3-4 years of difference.
Yeah, but it is there are some genuinely disturbing videos of Biden vaguing out and nothing, but there's equally disturbing videos of Trump just saying stuff that doesn't make any sense.
Oh.
And it's just like,
Yeah.
what's
Like-
going on here?
Like you know how he was falling asleep in the court in
Yes,
New York.
yeah, people
That's
saying
what I think his brain is doing on stage. He's like
Yeah.
his cocaine is wearing off, and he needs
I
to
do
go
wonder
lie
what
down for a
drug
nap.
cocktail they have him on most of
Yeah.
the time to keep him upright. But yeah, there was
Micro,
a really
hang on. Micro, you really don't want to jump. You like out of people who have survived things like that. Everyone who survived something like that have said, like, partly part of the way down, they always regret it. You think about these things, you think about being at the edge, and like the impulse to actually jump is strong, but you always regret it on the way down. And I get it. I really do get it. And I've been there myself, but it's tough. But please don't. Please don't. We may be tough on each other sometimes, but
that's genuine compassion. So
yeah, we don't want to hear about that. We really don't.
Not
And
about
I really
anyone.
mean that.
Not about anyone.
Yeah.
anyway, frivolous shit.
Yeah. Let's lighten the mood a bit.
But
Yeah, I've been in and out of hospitals from that, and I know as good as anyone what that feels like, and yeah, it would suck for everyone else around me if that had come to pass. So yeah, I know life is tough. Life is fucked sometimes, and
Yeah.
then you just die. But if
Yeah.
you don't laugh, you'll cry. So um, let us entertain you, I guess. Let
Yeah.
us make you laugh.
So I just went looking for news headlines of light-hearted stuff. There's one that's saying
Yeah,
Normani see-through cutout black dress confirms she's a naked dressing queen. I don't know who Normani is. Who is
I don't. Yeah,
Normani?
I 3D printed this recently. I don't know if I've shown this on stream yet.
I don't think so.
Check this out. Check this out. So these two things, right? And then I can go. Woo! How
Oh, they
cool
go
is that?
together.
Yeah.
That's trippy as fuck.
How cool is
Oh
that?
my god, you're doing my head in with that. That is wild. That's some weird devil magic you're doing there.
That's sorcery.
Nice. God damn.
Yeah. How cool is that?
That is pretty cool.
That is pretty wild.
It's just PLA, mofo. It's just I have two 3D printers, just two FDM printers.
Nice.
And
Yes.
I just fidget with it now. I just
That's a
fidget.
pretty good fidget thing.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I made these little cat toys, and you can. I don't have the whiskers put in yet, and you can like fill them with catnip, and they're very bottom heavy, so like they roll.
Oh,
So,
so
yeah, they're
you
little.
put catnip in them so the cats knock them about.
Yeah, and like the bottom half is just solid, just
Right.
solid plastic, and this part is hollow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay! And I've still got my
Your
my
glasses holder there.
Lorian, my glasses holder. Have you seen this, Shannon?
Yeah.
I actually designed this myself. And 3D printed it in.
Looks like a hair clip.
It's ostensibly to hold my glasses on, but it's got magnets, and you clip it on, and you can either just use it as jewelry, but it's for holding my glasses.
Very nice. I like. I approve.
Yeah.
And
the added benefit of if I accidentally drop them, so just say I'm picking up my very large cat, and he knocks them off, which has happened twice now. When I see them on the ground, I can just look at them forlornly and say, "Not idly do the leaves of Lorien fall."
nerd out, in other words.
Oh, come on, it was good. Come on,
That
give me
is good, I
something,
like that.
grasshopper.
I'm smiling because I agree. I love how much nerdum you put into that.
Oh,
And-
I met someone at the bar today. Because I go to this bar. There's a neurodivergent lesbian bar around the corner from my place, which is just the perfect niche for me. And I was talking to someone there today, and we got into a conversation about Lord of the Rings, and it was just great. And like she'd read it, but only as a kid, and I may have found a way to use Lord of the Rings to pick chicks up.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah. So also
Didn't
in
work
all
this
my
time. She was just too young for me. But
Oof.
like, yeah,
but
she's
just
like
as a trial run,
32 or
maybe.
something. Yeah, like, but yeah, I didn't realize until like halfway during this conversation that, hang on, this has mystical power. Yeah.
I was going to say, and also in me looking at audiobooks and whatnot, kind of tempted. There's an audiobook of The Lord of the Rings read by Andy Serkis,
Yep.
which
I'm aware
I'm
of that one.
quite tempted to get to listen to. Although they've actually split it up into the 3 volumes rather than purchasing The Lord of the Rings. You have to make 3 separate purchases for each of the volumes.
Oh,
Um,
see,
which
that's
is like,
why I go sailing the seas of
yeah. Also, you
cheese.
could get it from a library. Audiobooks you could just get
Oh,
from a library.
yeah,
Yeah,
true.
that's
Or
completely.
I just reach onto my bookshelf. I've
Yeah.
actually have
And
2
yes,
copies for some reason.
I have a physical copy that I read like 10 times, but
Mm.
it's like a 70s edition. It's the covers are a weird sort of watercolor that
Okay,
are nothing in particular, but kind of evoke the themes.
cool.
I don't even know where they are now, but yeah. Strictly Sega, what are riff tracks for the Lord of the Rings movies?
They're an audio commentary where people. I haven't listened to any, but they're basically a comedic audio commentary that you listen to instead of the audio track to the actual movie.
Oh, for the movies? Yeah, okay. Sorry, my brain just tripped for a bit. Oh, that's what Aidsy and I did we did commentary tracks for movies. Am I being too loud? I just got a text.
Wasn't me. Wasn't me.
I can
I
hear
literally
somebody
thought it
using
was
like
you.
a nail file. That's about it.
Oh, that's this. That's this.
Ah.
Yeah.
Hang on. Oh, I hate this cough. Somebody brought a bug to the party and it's been doing the rounds.
Yeah,
So
that's not good.
it's really not good for the coughing.
No, I imagine.
I'm
Goddamn.
glad I missed out on the cigarette smoke.
Oh,
That's
and
the
how
only thing. That's the only thing I'm glad about that whole misadventure.
I'm sorry that you guys had such a shit time with trying to get everything organized.
Oh God. Yeah.
Just had to be philosophical. It's just like,
Yeah.
It just is what it is.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like even
It-
like I think Abigail was surprised and Mrs. Angry was surprised I wasn't swearing and kicking things and punching walls. And I was just like, you know what?
Yeah.
This is actually tough for both of us, and because it's a genuinely tough thing, I would not be helping by ranting and raving and carrying on. Like I would have made more noise if I stubbed my toe in the kitchen. Basically, it's just like,
Yeah.
this is actually fucking shitty, and I'll just make it worse if I carry on, and I don't want to make it any worse. So I just said, you know what? We put everything in place, best laid plans and all that, and shit got the better of us, and we just have
And
to accept that.
usually I'm the calm one in an emergency like that,
Yeah.
and I just couldn't think brain. And
I did have a
and
bunch of snacks. I had bought the snacks
Angry
prior
was
to
the
learning the trick wasn't going to happen, so I did actually
Yeah.
get to eat the snacks over subsequent days.
So did I. Yeah.
Yeah.
Angry was the voice of calmness in that, and yeah, that was the weird part.
Oh yes, Mofo, you had flu. It is apparently a pretty bad flu season. I got both my COVID booster and a flu vaccine, which is, again, neither of them is a guarantee that you don't get those things, but they reduce the chances of you getting them, and they make it more likely that you'll recover quickly. So far, I haven't had even a cold, and I'm
Go on. Sorry. Go on.
I was just going to say I'm slightly reticent to say I haven't even had a cold. I'm not superstitious, but I feel like I'm tempting fate saying that out loud.
I was going to say I caught Micro's comment there. Older Micro is in fact a nerdy loser. Any age Abigail is a nerdy loser. Like you could pick me at any age, and I was nerdy. And I mean, I guess I won something at some point in life. I don't know. I take being nerdy as winning. So
It is. I think it makes life
nerdy
more
winner.
interesting. That's why
Yeah,
I always
I remember,
like when
I
we
remember when kids used to come up to me in high school and call me a nerd, and I'm like, is that supposed to be insulting? Like, yes.
I went to a
am.
really, really rough high school.
So was mine. Like, ours was the
Yeah.
first to have 24-hour security guards, for God's sakes.
24 hour.
Yeah.
Jesus.
No, there had to be security on duty
Wow.
and on site during school hours because the amount of school fights.
American
That was the only thing that
metal
was missing.
detectors.
Yeah, that was the only thing was missing was the bloody metal detectors when you first walked in.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh damn. Yeah, I remember actually visiting America once, and because my girlfriend at the time had family there, and we did go to one of her like cousins or nephews' high school, and it was the full-on metal detectors, locked doors, armed guards, and it was like, fucking hell, what?
Jesus.
What
Yeah.
is
More like you're walking into a prison than a high school.
And that's your formative years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To America. Fuck.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Yeah, America, where gun ownership is a right and healthcare is a privilege.
Yeah.
That's so fucked. Imagine
remember
just
there's
being scared of being shot all during all your childhood years.
Yeah.
That's fucked.
It just reminded me of, like, I've been watching all these live streamers on Twitch who are on modded Red Dead Redemption servers where they all role play and whatnot. And in one of them, there's people who are playing doctors in the thing.
I'm frozen apparently.
You are visually, you're frozen, but your audio is still there.
Okay. How did
so
I
yeah,
fix
people
it last
role
time?
play as doctors, and there's a whole sort of set of I don't know if it's more rules or recommendations on how you role play as a doctor and the steps you go through to patch someone up. But there's one guy in particular who's a doctor in one of the things, and in almost every conversation when he says something, because the doctors don't get paid for being doctors, and he always makes a thing of saying to people, yes, healthcare in America is free, something that I hope never changes. It's just... All right, so Dr. Abigail making multiple attempts. There you go, you're back.
Am I still frozen?
No, you're all hunky-dory.
Cool. I refreshed the browser.
Oh, good.
Because
All right,
StreamYard sucks.
Oh,
and yeah.
Old-fashioned.
I like StreamYard. Definitely prefer it over bloody Teams or Zoom.
Oh, Teams is... Ugh. Zoom is okay. I like Zoom. It's not secure at all, but it works. It works. Hey, Hannah. Teams Teams, it's slowly building on me. It's slowly it's slowly. What's the term? Building on me. That's not it. It's slowly. What's the fucking term? It's
Growing on you.
growing up. But thank you. Shit, had a brain fart. Teams is growing on me. Although, yes, everyone's gonna post it in the chat now. Yes, it's growing on me. But it's still a Microsoft product, and I hate Microsoft.
Oh yeah, Microsoft fucking suck.
And it like works, but I have to use it for some things. What I hate Google Meets.
Oh, yeah, no.
Works. It's the worst.
Google Hangouts used to be all right. Then they changed it to this Google Meets thing, and yeah, no, royally screwed the pooch.
Yeah, it's the worst. I'd rather meet in real life, in meet space.
And you hate that.
Yeah.
I actually had to do a 3 hours thing today on a corporate thing. It's like people are told they have to use Teams because Zoom's not secure. But yet I had to do a fucking training thing on Zoom for 3 hours. It was oh Jesus, what the fuck was that? Sorry, I just rolled over something on my chair that made I think it was ice, made a loud noise. Yeah, so I had to do it was a mental health training thing. Because I actually have someone reports to me now. I've become a people manager.
What?
Which is not a thing I ever actually expected, but now someone reports to me and we're actually recruiting for a second person to report to me. I'm building a fucking empire at the moment.
So you have a mini-me?
Yeah, I have a minion. He's actually pretty good.
I can't think of a better people person to hire, though. Seriously.
There is a pigeon wandering around the house, to be fair.
I once had a minion as well. A mini-me. He was intern's the wrong word. He started as a work experience kid, and then we hired him full time. And he was a great kid. He was an albino who had a stigmatism.
Oh wow!
In both his eyes, and he used to do competitive windboarding.
Okay.
Out on water, sailboarding.
Yeah.
And he couldn't see further than like 5 meters in front of him. So the way he used to compete was he would let other people go around him so that he could see the buoy in front of him, because otherwise he couldn't see it, and let them he'd follow them, and then he'd just go past them.
Past them when it was around the finish line. Yeah.
Windsurfing. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's
overcome and adapt. So
that's how we would win.
Honestly, my minion would.
I say go for it. Yeah.
So yeah.
Anna had 5 minions, but they were kind of useless, so she had to do their work. No, my minion's good, actually.
My minion was pretty good too.
Actually, mine was an intern. There was this whole thing about retraining adults. It's like people over 30. There was this government program that they retrained in a technology role, like career change thing. They had to be over 30, and they were subsidized, and he was a part-time intern, and then we had a restructure and there was a role available, and I was like, hey, you should apply for that role because you're already here. And so he went from intern to full time. So
Cool.
it was good.
Did he like the transition though?
Yeah, no, he's actually freakishly positive. It's just like you can imagine me with someone who's, just never-endingly positive and exuberant, and just managing this person
exactly
who's
how I would
really up
describe
about
you.
everything. But no, he's really good. And yeah, like I said, now we're recruiting for another role, so I'm just building my empire, which is something I never actually intended to do.
And yet here we are.
Sorry, Hannah's in minions were grown-ass adults. Needed you to do everything every day. Yeah, no, that sounds kind of sucky. My minion's actually quite good. Oh, Chog, you're using mobile 5G as opposed to NBN. I've actually heard from a few people that the mobile 5G is better than NBN. But yeah.
Depends on where you are. A certain little medicinal substance that I eat on occasion has really started to kick in. So I think I'm going to take full advantage of that and head to bed.
Nice.
So
It was good to see you.
It's
It was
good to see you too. But yeah, no, it's definitely kicking in, and I'd like to go to bed now.
That seems like a
Good
good
to see
thing.
you, Kyle.
Live long and prosper. Or can I? There we go. Live
There
long
you go,
and
you got
prosper.
it.
My love to you both. My love to the chat.
Namarie
Nice.
Melanin.
So I heard Inside Out 2 was quite good, actually.
Well, in the first Inside Out movie was amazing.
I did
what it
really
was.
like that. It just generally
Yeah.
had all the good stuff from a good Pixar, but also that thing about
Yeah.
emotion, because like Joy only wanted the girl to be happy all the time, and there's the whole
and
thing.
it was actually self-destructive. Yeah.
Yeah, when you can't feel sadness, that's actually really destructive to you as a person.
Yep.
I don't think it counts as metaphor. It was actually really quite literal.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But it was like, I think some people missed it. It's like, no, when the girl couldn't feel joy or sadness, she didn't feel like a whole person. It's like, you need to be able to feel those things. Oh yeah, Bing Bong.
Yes.
Everyone fucking cried over Bing Bong. That was fucking hardcore. The imaginary friend giving themselves up. And it was like, Jesus. Pixar really knows how to hit you in the feels sometimes. But
yeah. For sure.
yeah.
Like the first 10 minutes of Up.
Oh my God, that 10 minutes is better than about 90% of films that get released.
Yeah, I know, right?
That was so
holy
intense.
fuck, what are they gonna do to us for the rest of the movie?
Yeah. No, spoiler alert, Inside Out is more than 5 years old, I think. I think it's considerably more than 5 years old.
I think it's 12 years old.
Yeah.
Like they waited this long to write a sequel.
Yeah, it's kind of like there was a huge gap between Finding Nemo and Finding Dory. And pretty big gaps between the Toy Story sequels. And that's Toy Story 3
Oh,
again.
I haven't watched Toy Story.
Oh,
I haven't watched any of the Toy Story
movies are great. They're really good. And there's a bit in Toy Story 3. Again, spoilers for a 10-year-old movie. Everyone talks about the ending where the boys who's now going off to university is giving away his toys to a little kid who'll appreciate them. And that was good. But there's a thing where the toys are by themselves, because when there's no humans, the toys are alive and whatnot. And there's this whole thing where they're in a junkyard and they're trying to escape, and it's a great sort of action caper thing. And at a certain point, everything goes wrong, and all the toys are in this thing where they're just going down towards a furnace, and they've done along the way there, they've done everything they can to like escape, and it ultimately all fails, and they're at this thing where they're just about to slide into a furnace, and all they can do is hold each other's hands. They just all go, they look at each other and go, we've run out of things to do. We came so close to escaping. We fought so hard. It's over. We're going into the furnace. All we can do is hold each. And I'm with my kids watching that, and the bit where the toys just reach out and hold each other's hands. I'm just like, wow.
Jesus Christ.
It's so intense. It's
Ah,
it's just this moment where it's just the toys are literally facing death, and they just go,
yeah.
we tried really hard, we tried everything, and we failed. All we can do is be here for each other. And it's like, oh my fucking god, that's so intense.
Yeah. So what happened? Did they get eaten by the furnace?
No,
Like,
there's
they
a
died?
Deus Ex Machina thing
Ah.
where they get saved by a crane, and it's the alien toys that come. You know, the crane machines you get in arcades. These
Yep.
toys came out
Claw
of one of them,
machines.
and they actually
Yep.
saved the toys with a actual huge scale human crane and grabbed them.
Oh, okay. Sure.
So it's very Deus Ex Machina that they get out of it. But there's just this moment where it's over, and that the toys literally embrace it's over. All we can do is be here for each other. And I was watching
Yeah.
that just going, this is so
Yeah.
intense.
Yeah. But no, I
And
do.
then- oh yeah, no, Hannah's on board with me too. Yeah.
Mm.
They were together. That was their last thing.
I only just watched Forrest Gump for the first time like 2 years ago.
Well, what did you
maybe
think of it?
3. I thought it was weird.
It
I
is
thought it
it
was
is a
really weird.
weird. It's
I
a weird
I
film.
live
It's weird.
streamed it. I live streamed me watching it for the first time. Like, I don't know, what was it, 15, 20 years after it was released?
Yeah.
And yeah, it was a weird movie. Like, I didn't know anything about it going into it. Like barely any of it like made it to me through cultural osmosis, like the plot or anything. So I was like, hang on, this guy did what? And he did what? And he
Yeah.
did what? Like,
It
who
it's
is
just
this guy?
it's just
It's
a
just
running joke that he's in every major cultural moment through the 60s.
yeah, I
It's
know.
just the boomer running joke that he
Yeah.
it's
So,
not meant to be
yeah,
taken seriously because it's
I got that.
it's nonsensical and farcical, but also there was weird. Okay, because I've mentioned this before. I occasionally listen to a podcast called The Rewatchables, where these people talk about movies, and they're not necessarily the best movies ever, although they do talk about some of the best movies ever. But there's just like they're literally saying it's like if you're flicking through a thing that's streaming movies and you see this one on, you go, oh fuck, that's on. Yeah, I'll watch that. You know, I've watched it 10 times already, but and they really deconstruct the movie. They did Forrest Gump recently, and it was really funny because particularly like when Forrest is getting a hand job from his girlfriend,
Oh.
and they're just going like, man, actually rewatching that is just you're just going,
Mm.
wow. Okay. Did I actually need there to be a scene where Forrest got a hand job?
Yeah.
So funny. Oh,
And
Chubb, I did not like Napoleon Dynamite. Have you seen Napoleon Dynamite, Abigail?
I've seen Napoleon Dynamite.
I thought
It
all the
is
characters were
very
shit,
strict.
and they were all people I would push into a wood chipper if I had the opportunity. I did
See-
not like any of the characters.
See, I related a little bit too much with the characters because
Right.
they were the people I would hang out with in high school,
Yeah.
and they reminded me a lot of people I hung out with at high school.
I mean, honestly, people would
So
probably say that about me. Like, yeah, you were like Napoleon Dynamite, you fucking weirdo. But I just found myself watching the movie going, I don't like any of these
yeah,
characters.
like they're not meant to be that relatable. They're meant to be weird, and that's the point.
I did finish Napoleon Dynamite, but I didn't like it, and I didn't like the
I
characters.
I liked it.
Oh yeah,
I
actually,
genuinely
strictly
liked it.
Sega, Pedro was
Pedro.
probably the character I was most favorable towards, honestly.
I mean,
Oh no, I do want to see that with Joaquin Phoenix playing Napoleon. I do actually want to see that.
I've heard bad things about its historical accuracy.
I believe that it's got huge gaps in historical accuracy, but just in terms of
Which I'm not a big
drama,
fan
I
of.
think I just want to watch it as a drama.
See, if you're going to make a historical movie, the least you can do is make it historically accurate.
But then again, what's historically accurate? Because the whole history is written by the winners and whatnot. But
he
I
didn't
don't know.
win.
Well,
I
he
mean,
won for ages. He won for more than most people. It's just when he lost everything.
Yeah, I guess. But you can tell you don't have to win to like you don't have to. You can be on the losing side and still have a historically accurate movie made about you. Like,
Yeah, and I actually
like
don't know.
what are we in the age of propaganda or something?
Yeah, I don't know anything about the historical accuracy because I have not really read histories about Napoleon. I only know it in very broad brushstrokes. B, I haven't seen the movie, so I don't know how far it diverges.
Fair enough.
No, Safa, Napoleon and Hitler don't correlate.
Completely different centuries.
And completely different
yeah.
people doing completely different things. Napoleon wasn't exterminating anyone. He did fancy himself, from my limited understanding, of having the right to be emperor of the world, basically. And I swear to God, you have as many victories as he had, you'd start to believe you had
he
the
was
right
pretty
to be
successful
emperor of the world.
up until the whole invade Russia thing.
Yeah, I made a couple of
also,
bad tactical mistakes.
Micro makes a really good point about Napoleon Dynamite. It's probably a movie that is not for you.
Yeah.
And it's for younger Gen X and older millennials.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
it's just
fair.
not your cultural
Yeah, because
movie.
I was old adult when I watched it, and it's about
Yeah.
teenagers.
Yeah.
And I have to
Whereas
admit,
I related to it way more.
yeah,
So I'm sorry, Mr. like cis white man. This movie is
I
not
know
for you.
there was a thing that wasn't aimed at me specifically.
Therefore, I must be angry about it.
Yeah, there's a whole thing.
Yeah.
It's also it reminds me of. Okay, and now this is actually probably going to be a bad movie, but there's a Crow remake, and the guy who's the Crow does look like an Eshe, which is pretty fucking funny, honestly. But when I see people my age or around my age or a bit or your age, somewhere between your age and my age, who loved Brandon Lee and the Crow, or maybe liked the Crow comics or whatnot, and they're affronted. And I kind of gently said to them, can you maybe embrace the fact that you're fucking old and that no one young gives a shit about a goth crow, and the only
Oh,
chance of reaching a modern younger audience is with something that they could potentially relate to. I think this Crow movie is going to be an abysmal failure. I think it's going to be a commercial and
yeah,
critical failure.
true. But
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 to me,
also,
there's a little bit when I see people railing against, I go, "Oh, could it maybe be that you're fucking old and you
so
have
when
this
the
90s idea of what the Crow should be, and the 90s was a really fucking long time ago." And I was just like,
I remember when the original Crow came out, it was just as I was finishing high school around
yeah,
about that time. So, and I was in my goth stage, and so were all my friends, and like it was a great movie. We all loved it. We all bought the soundtrack, and then it hit the mainstream a little bit too much, and it
mm,
became as all goths of the time. This is before emos,
yes,
because it was the 90s. Um, um, Once things hit mainstream, you don't want to be associated with it, so you just find it cringe. And so we had a saying in the goth community in Melbourne: friends don't let friends go outside in crow makeup. um, and you still were allowed to listen to um, the soundtrack and watch the movie, but you weren't allowed to talk about it, which I found, a concept I find hilarious, because it was a good movie.
it was a pretty
and
good movie.
and like countercultures that like reject the mainstream that had rules like that were pretty awful. like when everyone like dresses the same, and and like has this like unwritten rules about what you should and shouldn't do. um that's called mainstream.
Yeah, yeah,
So
it's a
yeah,
whole
it
thing.
was pretty, it was so weird, but I was a teenager. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, it's cool. I love this Chog Gothel. It's emos who don't know
Emos.
that they're just kind of shadows of
It's
God.
true. It's so true.
Mm.
Yeah, old school
It's
goths didn't like emos.
no,
Mm.
no, emos were weird little
We
kids imitating goths.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, you're so emotional. Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
At least goths knew how to have fun.
yeah.
And
Well,
punks are awesome.
it's really weird.
I
You get
think
the whole
punks are
thing
great.
from punk to post-punk, goth, new romantic. New romantic was very short-lived, but was pretty
I
funny.
don't even remember that. I think I was
New
just
romantic was
oblivious
Duran
to it.
Duran, and
Oh, okay.
it,
Yep.
it, it was wearing sort of Beau Brummel flouncy clothes, and
Yep.
who were the other ones? Ultravox, Adamant was kind of new romantic,
Okay.
but that was like a bridge between, like, you know, there was this transition: punk, post punk, goth, new romantic was almost kind of a mainstream goth thing. It was a less intense goth thing. Um,
Okay.
but
Sure.
new romantic was really commercial, heavily commercial stuff. But it was kind of like goths wearing pirate shirts. I don't know. It was
Yeah.
just kind of,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
there was still a bit of sort of ambiguous sexuality and uh, flouting gender norms with flamboyant dress and whatnot. but they didn't have as much makeup as the goths had. So it's like,
Well, goths are still around. Young goths
yeah,
are still around.
yeah.
I think emos are gone.
Yeah.
Same with scene kids.
Straight edge was
Straight
just
edge.
people who didn't do drugs or alcohol, Safa. It was a post-punk thing. People who are into the punk lifestyle but
Yeah.
didn't do drugs or alcohol.
New wave. New wave is a thing.
I like new wave. I was into a bunch
Yeah.
of new wave bands. And that's again a roll on from post-punk. It's kind of like punk, post-punk, new wave. New wave was the cooler version of new romantic, basically.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about when you said new romantic.
No, the new romantics was a weird flamboyant fashion thing. It was very mainstream. The new wave was Depeche Mode, Erasure, Soft Cell, those sorts of things. Actual good bands.
Burn.
I know. Because the new romantic was a fashion thing and was quite contrived and mainstream. was the Titanic movie new romantic?
The Titanic movie. Oh my god. So there is a theory that there's like someone made a blog post about it, and I think it got published somewhere, that I will die on this hill for till the rest of my days, that the Titanic movie is actually a lesbian love story.
Oh, Leo the woman.
Yes, and I have brought
pretty
this up on the
feminine
stream
features,
before.
certainly.
I brought this up on the stream before, and I don't think you remember it, but
I don't remember shit.
but it tracks. It completely tracks as a theory that the part played by Leo is actually a trans non-binary assigned female at birth character, and it's a lesbian love story.
NB trans mask sort of thing.
Yeah, and like there are scenes in the movie that actually track with that as well, including the sex scene and the way they act together, and the way that Rose, the chick in the movie, like acts, and some of the yeah,
That's
and
fair.
some of her mannerisms are just queer as fuck, and it just all tracks. And I'm not even doing it justice. Like her art, she collects like female erotica in fine art style, and
you can get away with a lot of stuff by calling it fine art, honestly.
yeah, well, I mean, it was all painted.
Well, it's like Michelangelo was gay as fuck. So
and name one straight woman who would collect female erotica. Leo at the time was a controversial pick for the lead character, because at the time, I'm a huge Green Day fan as well. At the time, like leading men were all these like buff kind of like action dudes, and then they cast this twinky little guy, Leo.
When he was young, he was quite twinky,
and like, what's going on here? So like that's why all the teen girls loved the movie, and that's why it was the highest grossing movie of all time. But you know, when you think about it, you know, perfect role for someone who's acting as a man. And in the 1800s, you know, if you're trans identifying, that's how women got around it. Even if they weren't male identifying and just wanted to fit into society as a lesbian woman, that's how they
just
did it.
yeah.
They just
There-
pretended to be male.
There's a good series, and I have no idea what service it's on legally, but I'm
Yes,
forgetting.
I've
Gentleman
seen
Jack,
Gentleman Jack. I've seen that. Yeah.
which was inspired by the
Wasn't
diary
isn't it
of a real woman.
in
But
Yorkshire?
someone found these diaries, and it was just like, oh my god, there was this woman, and she was landed gentry, and she's just like,
Yes.
fuck all this nonsense. I just want to get me a cute girlfriend and live my life the way I will. And she was kind of butch. She wasn't super butch, but she's like, I don't need no man, and I'm going to wear pants, and also
Well,
I've got a fucking gun if anyone fucks with me.
she didn't wear pants per se. She wore black all the time.
Yeah.
After her first love ended up dumping her for someone else.
And they
And
actually
so she
the
just they
series
portrayed that
is
in
a
the show.
fictionalized thing inspired by this real person's diaries, and it actually gets into the whole lesbian subculture of the upper classes in England.
Yep.
And
It
yeah,
really does.
she'd had a failed relationship with another upper class woman, and she's now found a younger woman that she's cultivating and whatnot. It's really worth watching. It's a good series.
Chog just put the gauntlet down, and I have to say it's got to be what's the one? I have them all here. It's got to be fuck. It's gonna bug me until I actually go get it.
Dookie or
No, well, I mean that was a good one.
I just love it because there's a town in Victoria called Dookie. But yeah.
It's got to be oh fuck! What I'm brain farting again. I'm gonna have to go get it. But there's
do it.
there's a mini series of BBC. I think you can watch Gentleman Jack on ABC iView.
I'm not
maybe.
sure. I think I
But
watched it on
also,
Foxtel.
there's
but I
a
don't know
mini
what it
series
is.
from the BBC called Tipping the Velvet. It's a 3 or 4 part mini series,
Right.
which is also a similar time period, which is very, very lesbian and awesome. Highly recommend it.
Again, I don't know the actress who's the lead in Gentleman Jack. She's also plays a lesbian in a crime thriller thing from the BBC. So I don't know if she's gay or not, or if they've just decided.
No, well, she
you're
was
a gay
also in an
role
episode of Doctor Who.
Yes, she actually played the TARDIS.
She does.
Personifying, which again was one of my
in the Neil Gaiman
favorite
episode.
lines when the Doctor's trying to explain that TARDIS is now a woman, and his companion goes, "How did that happen? Did you wish really hard?" It was such a funny.
Yes,
she's
Chog,
just taking the
Nimrod.
piss out of you.
Thank you, Nimrod.
Nimrod. There you go.
That's my pick for best album.
Micro, there is literally a whiskey called Gentleman Jack. You're right. But yeah, the thing where the TARDIS gets personified as a woman was, and again, my favorite thing about Matt Smith as the Doctor is 90% of the time he was this whimsical, childlike, naive thing, but every now and then he would get made very angry, and I fucking loved it when the Steel came out. And in that one, because he was tracking, he got distress messages from Time Lords, and he thought there was some other Time Lords alive, and this planet thing had been killing things. And he had 2 lines at different points. Like one thing when the evil voice went, "Fear me, I've killed like however many Time Lords," and his response was, fear me, I killed them all. And
Yeah.
the other line was when he realized what had gone wrong, that the distress calls weren't from anyone alive, they'd all been killed, and he just says to them, "You've made a mistake. You gave me hope." It's just like,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, whenever he got angry with someone, that was scary as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Shout out also to Kaplunk, which was the first Green Day album I listened to.
I'm not huge on Green Day. I like Green Day, but I'm not deep into it. But I love there was a recent thing, like, because they did a thing when they're doing American Idiot, where they changed the lyrics a bit to specifically reference Trump. And all these weirdo right wingers, like, oh, Green Day have gone woke. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? How did you not know what their politics are? And like when they got mad about Rage Against the Machine, and it's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck
So
did you think was Rage Against the Machine's message all along? For fuck's sake.
so Insomniac was the album straight after Dookie, and it is I mean, again, brilliant album. But God, it's hard to pick number 2 because Nimrod I could listen to back to back 5 times in a row.
Yeah.
Insomniac, I could probably do the same. I would probably rank Nimrod, Insomniac, and then Dookie, and then others. Yeah, American Idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
And although I feel like the most recent version of these weird, stupid as fuck right wingers getting upset about something is the Amazon Prime series, The Boys, series 4. They've just gone super blatant with, yes, we have been making fun of right wingers all along. And you get all these people going, oh, it's gone woke. And it's like,
Pikachu
you
fan.
thick motherfuckers. It's been making fun of you all along. It's been saying you are pieces of shit all along. And it's taken you 4 seasons to work it out. And that's why I think they're super angry. It's because they're shown up as being stupid as fuck because they never realized it was making fun of them all along. And it's like, dude, it hasn't
I don't
gone
understand.
woke. Thematically, it's been absolutely consistent from the get-go that power mad right-wing fuckos are really dangerous. And they're super angry because they've been enjoying it for 3 seasons. And it's like, wait, is this about me? It's just like,
yeah.
and I swear to fuck, like, it's 4 episodes into this season, and it's like, no, you guys are
It's
so
gone
wrong.
off the
Because
rails.
they are
It's
throwing
awesome.
in such fucked up shit in this show. Like, it's so fucked up.
I've been
And
watching. I'm up to date with it.
oh my god, the
Yeah.
guy who can split himself into multiple things doing a human centipede. I was just like, oh my fucking god. But what I loved is when he goes, this is not what it looks like. And Frenchie just goes, no, you're cool, but shuts the door.
It was exactly what it looked like, though.
It was exactly what it looks like. That's the thing they've done a couple times in different seasons. When someone has superpowers, they use it to do fucked up sex shit.
Yes. I mean, tell me you wouldn't.
I know.
I
but
mean,
that's the
I
thing.
wouldn't do
If you
that.
had these powers, you would do fucked up sex shit.
Yeah.
There was one
I mean,
with the guy who could shrink himself. I think it was in season 3, and he was in someone's he was in this dude's urethra, like tickling him, and the guy's going, "Oh, that feels amazing." And when he's in there, he sneezed. He went
Yes.
full size, so he exploded.
Yeah.
It's just so fucked. It's just like, and there was also episode 4 had some seriously fucked up stuff in
Oh,
this.
the orgy. The
Yeah,
fucking orgy was just amazing.
and it was just
It,
like,
it
oh my
peaked.
god, Jog, you got to be upright in
I'm
6 hours. Well, I'm not surprised you're going to bed then.
I am also very tired.
It
So
is post
can I tag someone to take my place to
I don't
keep
know if there's
Angry
anyone who
awake?
wants to join. I mean, I can keep going for a while. So
I'm just getting kind of
I don't know.
tired.
It's past midnight. I'll go for a little while, but you can tap out absolutely with
Cool.
no
Thank you.
judgment. So Hannah, what are you
Cool.
saying? Three-eyed fish. You're saying is that Dutton? It was kind of funny.
Wasn't it a three-eyed koala?
Three-eyed Binky Bill. That was really funny.
Okay.
Three-eyed Binky
Yeah.
Bill was very funny.
I think we should like hashtag make Dutton Voldemort again.
Oh my god! Do you remember when
He
there was
worked that shadow picture? Yeah.
that shadow
he
picture
worked-
from a few years ago where he was posing and they
Yeah.
didn't have the lights right, and it was
Well, he was
and
just
people memed
walking
the
out.
fuck.
Someone took a picture at just the right time, and he was walking out of a shadowy area,
Yeah,
and just click. Someone took this picture, and like no one would have known except for the Streisand effect. He tried to get it removed from the internet.
yeah, and then
of
people just
course-
memed the fuck out of it. It was
Yeah.
amazing.
But also God, what was it? He tried to get he put in a huge effort to try and erase his image of as Voldemort from the public
Yeah,
consciousness. Like he
and
put
it's
in
just
a
like,
really
no,
big effort.
dude,
So
you
we
are
need to bring
Voldemort.
that back and
Yeah,
actually start calling him Voldemort or just the racist potato
yeah.
again.
The race.
Because
I do love. There was a Doctor Who meme, and there's a picture of Strax next to him, and go. One of these is a mutant potato who's a xenophobe with gender identification problems. The other one's Strax.
Oh no, Hannah's saying someone.
Strax next to Dutton. They look the fucking same.
Hannah's saying someone actually caught a three-eyed fish.
Did someone
I
really catch
believe
a
it.
three-eyed fish? I don't know.
Was it next to a power plant?
What I love is because various Labour people were retweeting these memes of three-eyed fish and three-eyed Blinky Bill, and the Liberals go, "Oh, that's juvenile." And Albanese, who I'm not a particular fan of, is on the ABC, and they go, "What do you think?" And he's going, "I think people should lighten the fuck up." It's just like, yeah, it's just the idea of the Conservatives saying you shouldn't just shit on people because they do just
They do that all the time.
they do it all the time. And it was just light-hearted, like, yes, Dutton's nuclear plant, here's three-eyed Binky Bill. And it's I actually thought the three-eyed Binky Bill was really funny. I thought the three-eyed fish ones were less funny. Three-eyed Binky Bill really tickled my fans. That was almost going to be my thumbnail last night. I was going to do, welcome to Dutton's Nuclear Australia, and have the three-eyed Binky Bill as the thumbnail because I just thought it was that funny. So Hannah is going to put
funny.
the three-eyed
I
fish
have
in.
to go. I'm
Yeah, by all means, go. That
cool.
is fine.
Will I see you tomorrow? Streaming tomorrow?
No, date night tomorrow night.
Okay. Next week is ostensibly birthday stream. My birthday
For
stream.
you?
But for me, yeah, because it's
Yeah.
the weekend of my birthday. But my son is moving in, and I can do it then the weekend after, maybe.
Oh well, we'll talk.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
We'll
Goodbye,
talk it
everyone.
on.
Navaya
Thank you. See you later.
Amened Suede. Bye.
Okay, so Hannah is okay. What is this? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Sorry, I'm mildly drunk and I'm finding it hard to click on things. So Hannah's posted this picture. There's a fish with an extra eye right in the middle of its fucking head. That is extremely unsettling. That is fucking not good. I don't know what's happening there, but I am not happy about it. Oh wow, that is fucked up. That is seriously fucked up. Oh my god. Oof. I'm just wondering, am I logged into Twitch on this? I am. Well, okay, it's fun. I just, for a laugh, check Twitch, and I'm following a shit ton of people on Twitch, and none of them are streaming at the moment. Was that at Fukushima? Actually, yeah. Hannah, where was that fish caught? I think it might be a defect because left eye isn't functional. Where was that fish actually caught? Eye like structure inside the invertebrate brains, deep in the brain. That looked like a fucking eye. I don't know what's going on there. It's fucking wild. I think someone's hoping it's a fun bit of evolution. It is fucked up. It was off the coast of Greenland. Okay. Well, it's fucked up. It's definitely fucked up. Yes, and that's the interesting thing. And this is also because you get weirdo creationists who talk about eyes can't evolve. No one's got half an eye. No, no one has a half an eye, but there are creatures that have light sensing glands that aren't fully formed eyes. A lot of lizards have third eye. They rarely look on a whole body. Yeah, that's freaking weird. It is unsettling and creepy, that eye right in the middle of its fucking head. Honestly, that is some fucking wild shit right there. Fucking yum. Now we're just left with thing. Okay, need you all to say who's staying up, because it's like post midnight now. I could keep going for a while, but we'll see how everyone is. Search Tuatra, third eye. I know, yeah, the Tuatra is a particular type of lizard. I don't know. You know, the world's wild and crazy and fucked up. There is amazing and difficult to understand shit all around the world these days. So I just want to share with you this thing I did. Can you see? It's like just reflecting light. But the lily pilly or ripery in here are making this go very purple. And I've saved a bit of this. This was the liqueurs I made, and I had the riperies that I made a sugar syrup from. I think that's going to be very interesting. So maybe next live stream, because I'm not going to do after tonight. There won't be a live stream before Tuesday, so I'll maybe taste that on Tuesday. Hannah, You found out the image stories about dragons from the Bibles, which does seem like a missed opportunity. So, yeah, Heine, the little berries in there are getting very weird and blobby, quite honestly. So I'm thinking by next Tuesday, that'll be a week. And I want to compare what that tastes with the rye berries compared to the one with no rye berries. Because I had a little taste just after a day or so, and it tasted really nice. So I think that is probably going to taste really nice. Yeah, they are an Australian. They're an Australian native berry or fruit. I think the indigenous name is lily pilly, and I think the colonizer name is ryeberry. But we actually have a tree just the other side of that wall, basically, and also in a park down the road. There's a huge fucking tree that had a lot of fruit on it. So I actually picked a bunch of the fruit and froze it, and I'm making syrups from it. And you're going off, being reasonable, responsible. Oh no, I don't. I don't want to be the person who gives you less sleep. I mean, maybe I should go to sleep too. So coming up on 12:30, honestly. But anyway, we'll see what everyone feels. No, blueberries are not native to Australia. Blueberries are introduced here. Yeah, Heine, you're tired. I think we're all considering going sleepy bobos now, which is fine. I'm not particularly fucked up, but it's a good time. Like I even brought. God, what did I do with it? Oh, it's over there. I was thinking maybe of having snacks, and I didn't, which is cool. All right, melted ice. Have a bit of water. I'm gonna have to get up, and if I go to bed now, then I'm gonna have to get up and pee in a couple of hours. But that's okay. So yeah, no, blueberries aren't Australian, but ryeberry or lily pilly is a native fruit, and it grows a lot in my neighborhood. And I've been making syrups. But yeah, so what I do is I've collected a bunch of fruit and I froze it, and then when I'm ready to do it, I because it's got a pretty big seed in the little berries, and I cut it in half, take the thing out, cover it in sugar. The sugar absorbs all the juice from thing, so it's a really quite purpley red thing, and then when I strain out the syrup to use in cocktails, I'm left with this fruit that's absorbed a lot of sugar, so it kind of looks like glacé cherry. And I put that in my rum and whiskey liqueur, and it's gone a bit purple. Oh, look, almost. I had some there. We do this, and you kind of. Anyway, I think on Tuesday, which will be the next live stream, because I'm not doing another stream before Tuesday. That will have been in there a week, and I'll taste it. And I think it's going to be fucking. Oh yeah, we got past midnight. Justin's disappeared. I think he's either getting some sleep, so he's ready for his weekend of dirty birthday sex, or I don't know what. But happy birthday, Justin. Celtic, how many alcoholic beverages have I had? 5, I think. Over 4 hours, which is not that bad. I think I had 5 alcoholic beverages over 4 hours. And we need an old people stream, getting PJ's cup of tea, fall asleep. That's pretty good. I think it was 5. I did 2 things, and 3, and 4. 5? I think it was 5. Yes, I have heard of the Welsh town of Llanfairpwll. There is actually a town in New Zealand that has a longer name. And I think both of them were kind of artificially made up as tourist trap thingies. But yeah, so I made 2 videos. I made an old-fashioned, and I had I had 6. I had 6 alcoholic beverages over a 4.5-hour period. Because the one I was forgetting is I did my barrel-aged martini, which was super fucking yummy. So I had 6 alcoholic beverages over a 4.5-hour period, which honestly I don't think is that excessive. I mean, medical authorities would go, yeah, dude, it is, okay? You know what alcohol is, man? Alcohol is poison. And I was like, yeah, okay, sure, you fucking egghead. You and your alcohol is poison thing just because it's true. But yeah, so I'm definitely, fucking drunk and fucked up. Tim Smith and all that shenanigans. But in my defense, I'm just sitting in here hanging out, not going out into the world. Definitely not. I would definitely crash a fucking car. If I got in a car now, I would definitely crash into someone's fucking wall. So I am definitely Tim Smith at the moment. I feel extremely confident if I was the sort of sociopathic prick who would get into a fucking car now, I would absolutely crash into someone's wall. But because I am not a sociopathic prick like Tim Smith, I'm going to go to bed as opposed to get in a fucking car while I'm inebriated. Oh, yeah, Mrs. Angry went to bed like 2.5 hours ago. Oh, yeah, Justin Timberlake got fucking sprung driving drunk. And then there were all memes about his mugshot, which is pretty fucking funny. But you know what? I think I might fucking pack shit up and go to bed. But look, I've got a ceremonial cherry eating. How much flavor has that absorbed? Oh my god, that's so fucking yummy. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. All right. So you find people, please take care. Had a really good night tonight. But I'm going to sign off. Oh, honestly, comparatively easy, but fuck it. Because I'm having a fun date night for Saturday night as well. So I want to be a bit together. What will I be watching? Still got one episode of Bridgerton to watch. Last episode of Bridgerton. Then Mrs. Angry and I will have to work out what else we actually want to watch. So I don't know. But, y'all will work it out. And I will see you